travel to a faraway jungle to find the source, each having their own reasons. Welcome to the Tomb of Annihilation. Right, so we are ready to go. Welcome back, everybody. We are up and running, despite a few technical difficulties. So, in our last session, we had just found the painting, and suddenly you were attacked by skeletons. You battled your way through them and cleared the keep. During the fighting, you noticed some sort of a pulse emanating outwards from the keep, vibrating through the jungle into the distance. You then found the second part of the phrase code in a book in a tower, but not before Dusted fell through 2 rotting floors to land on his feet. With the full passcode in hand, you made your way back to the keep and up the stairwell, where you found the excavated chimney leading down into darkness. First Dusted descended, and then Yarlena. But before Yarlena had time to enter the tomb and look around, the shinies scattered throughout the repository took hold of Dusted's attention, and he moved in for a closer look, not noticing the body rolling off the pile of loot and onto its feet, bow drawn and just about to fire. And this is where we left off. The repository, a 45-foot long, 10-foot wide corridor with 4 stone coffins either side at regular intervals, is bathed in darkness, save for the 2 small stones near the entrance giving off a light spell, lighting up the chimney. The corpse at the other end, already on his feet, has just let fly with an arrow at Dusted, who's standing, mesmerized by the trinkets, just begging to be collected. I am going to roll a hit for him. And let's see if the game log, he rolls an 18.
That hits, and it's also with advantage because he's technically I'm not alert.
Alright. So. I only needed to roll once though. So
but he could have critted, that was the point.
Yeah. So the arrow flies through the air, and as you're staring at the shinies, it strikes you in the shoulder, taking 7 points of piercing damage. And that is our round of surprise. Can everybody please roll initiative?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, we got some high rolls.
Yeah.
High rollers in the house. Is that everyone? No. We have also got Ponty and the Zaka. Alright, well, in which case then, first up is Valrus. Valrus, you're at the 150 foot above. You don't actually know what has taken place downstairs, but you just hear a cry from Dusted as an arrow hits him.
Boy, I think there's trouble, and I'll step up to the edge and go down.
Mm-hmm. So you're going to jump onto the rope and start to descend?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, your movement is 30 plus an action to move, or are we... How fast can someone descend on a rope?
Probably
always let go and fall 500 feet around.
And let's go D&D.
I think falling speed is 60.
Falling speed's about 60, isn't it? Yeah.
No, that's slow fall. That's slow fall. If you actually have the rounds, I think I calculate because you told us how high the tower was, and it's actually something you cannot fall the entire weight of Fire Peak in one go, or Fire Finger. You cannot fall all of it in one go. someone calculated how far you can actually fall. It's 270 something feet or something.
Oh, you are absolutely right. 60 feet is with a slow fall.
Yeah. So, but yeah, you would fall considerably faster if you just free fall. But I don't think if slow fall sets the guideline for a safe descent, then the rope thing should also be a safe descent. So, in theory, that would be 60 feet, right? Plus, I don't know if you can double a fast descent. I don't know how that works.
I will say 60 feet, but if you want to try and do it, an athletics check will be required to do double.
Okay.
So it's
I'm not
up.
very athletic, so I'm gonna just go my 60 feet.
Okay, before you
Yeah.
decide, let me just say, you've got people behind you who might want to try athletics down.
All right, I'm just fine. I'll try it. What's the fun in not doing it? I guess.
Well, I mean, what you could do is hold your turn and wait until, let's say, Vargo
Absolutely
descends
not.
and
That's cowardly.
then... All right. So, what is your decision, young tiefling?
I am using my athletics to go double.
Okay. Off you go then. But we're 150 feet, so theoretically.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. Okay.
I mean, well done.
Yeah, that is.
Gentlemen, you are there with him. Is there anything you'd like to remind him about before he goes?
Yeah, I do remember there was like a halfway point where you had to chant something. I do not remember off the top of my head what.
Oh dear.
Surely.
Don't worry, I have an idea.
Are you going to?
Right. I will scream Pernan Tiggerthant like constantly as I go down.
Okay. As you all hear like something happen and Dusted lets out a small little meow from below. Valrus jumps in at the rope, one-handed, literally just slides all the way down, yelling, "Pernan Tiggerthant! Pernan Tiggerthant!" 120 feet right down to the bottom. You are 30 feet left to go. Because it was 150, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you spend your turn flying down the rope, and whistling a tune in between Pernan and Tiggerthant.
Yep.
Given that you rolled a 19 minus 1.
I think that worked.
So, is that your turn, or would you like to drop the last 30 feet and take 2d6 damage?
I will stay there. I'm not dropping.
Okay. Next up then is Dusted Coal.
20 feet west and smacking that annoying archer in the face.
Okay, so you're going to move into combat 20 feet.
Yeah.
What's your perception?
Passive perception is, I think it's 11, let me just confirm. 13.
13. Okay. As you go charging past, you get in front of him, you notice movement either side of you.
Grand.
A lid of each of the coffins either side of you starts to move. Right, you reach the skeleton.
And try to batter his brains in with the hammer.
Alright, roll damage for me. A quick Google.
Damage? Don't you mean hit?
Sorry, roll to hit. I was reading his comment at the same time. My bad.
Oh, this is bad. 9.
Okay, so with your warhammer, as you move in, you take a swing. Standing right in front of the treasure, you swing at the skeleton. You miss quite poorly, actually. But as you do, your passive perception allows you to take in this rotting corpse and what he looks like. He is carrying a bow and arrow. He's got arrows strapped to his back. Some of them are broken, but some of them still look like they work. He is also currently wearing armor. He doesn't have a helmet on, but he's got a short sword strapped to his belt. My bad, he's not wearing armor. He's wearing like a rotting tabard. Kind of like a shirt with coat tails hanging out behind him. And he's got like big leather arm straps on his arms, his forearms as well, to help him block.
Does he
So
also have
braces,
those
like
gem
braces?
adorned gloves as well?
Like braces, not gloves, yeah. A little bit like the picture is, he's got braces on as well. So he looks like he, roll a perception check for me, I guess.
Let's see. We have 20 unnatural. What do you say it? Yeah, 30-20.
A dirty 20. Okay. He, from the looks of him, you can see that one of the legs appears to have been broken. He's still got a piece of rope tied around his waist. Putting two and two together, this guy must have fallen down the chimney. He is dressed like a bit of a roguish Tomb Raider character. Clearly he didn't get the password correct and died down here, but now for some reason he's alive. Happy?
No, not at all. But Dustin is going to collect himself and use his bonus action to use second wind to sort of steel himself against whatever comes out of the sides and this guy.
All right. So bonus action to steel yourself against anything that comes out.
Which is just using second wind, so I'm getting 7 hit points back.
Okay. Then go ahead and change that. Feel free to change that on your character sheets as well. Nice. Right then. Next up is the skeleton, and he drops his bow, pulls out the short sword, and will have an attack. He will have at you. Oh, okay.
You're really good at that, yeah.
He gets a 19. Sorry about that. So as you steeling yourself for what's about to come from either side of you, he swings at you and you take 9 points of piercing damage. As the short sword bites into you, incredibly quite hardily. It does quite a bit of damage. And he is going to... Yeah, he's going to stay there, actually. Right. Next up is Ponty. And Ponty is going to... Right, let's first roll a perception check. So he gets plus... Okay, he is going to cast Cure Light Wounds on Vargo as he moves around, and he's going to say, "Go and get them. Oh, I do say, go and get them, old chap, old bean." D8.
Thank you, Bunky.
That's a D10.
D10.
Oh no, sorry,
Yeah.
no. You roll a D20. Sorry, it's a D8 plus his Wisdom modifier, I think.
Wisdom modifier is +3, so you take D8 plus 3, 6 points of healing.
That about does it? Thank you, Bunty.
Moves over to you and he heals you for 3 points. 6 points altogether, sorry. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, done. Azaka is going to hold her action. Which means next up is Yelena.
Yelena is... Oh, I hope I can actually run that distance. Damn. No, I can't. She's gonna run 15 feet and then she'll use... Well, 15 feet or so, and then she'll use Frost... Ray of Frost. On the skeleton.
Okay.
Never mind. No.
As she moves closer, 15 feet. What is your passive perception?
Oh gosh. Is it in here? Oh, 12.
Okay. You notice movement either side of you, just in front of you. As you get to where you are, once you finish casting, it appears that the lids of the stone coffins either side of you are moving.
Oh boy.
Is that your action? Is that your turn?
Well, I don't know if I would want to try and have her go to. I assume it's like this one here, and the one opposite.
Correct.
Yeah, I would like to have her maybe go and try and hold the lid down, but I don't know if I can with just a bonus action left.
Well, you've got your movement, so it's up to you. I mean,
yeah, if I can, she'll try and hold down at least that lid.
Are you going to hold it down, or are you going to jump on top of the stone coffin and keep all your weight on top of it?
Oh, that's a better idea, actually. She's gonna jump on top of it.
Oh, that's great.
Okay, so Yelena then moves in to jump on top of the coffin. Nice.
Surfing on the skeleton.
Okay. And that is your action?
Yes. Yeah, that's it. That's me done.
Alright then.
Thank you.
Next up is our boy Lunan.
So Lunan heard a scream and just saw Valaris fly down, and he will try to replicate, thinking, if Valaris can do it, I can.
Okay.
So I will want to try to do a quick descent as well, while screaming Pernan Tiggerthant.
So, go ahead and roll your athletics check, please, sir. Lunan steps
nice
up,
knowing you.
grabs the rope as he leaps off into the chimney.
Nice knowing you guys.
No!
Wait, what kind of armor are you wearing when you hit Valvis? Jesus Christ!
Oh no!
As he jumps in, the first time he rolls, his hand misses the rope, and you see him screaming Pernan Tiggerthant as he drops down. Can you roll a dex check for me, please?
Please. If I see him fall, I will cast her fall.
Dex save or just a normal dex check?
Dexterity saving throw, yeah. Let's make it a
It's
dex
the
save.
same. Shit.
Okay.
But
Go on.
never mind.
One at a time.
Go ahead, sorry, never mind.
As you're going down, you miss a couple of handholds, you miss a couple more, and then you start bouncing against the sides of the chimney.
And as I do, I still try to scream the password.
You manage to make it down 60 feet as your body slowly... You spread your arms and you slowly become lodged in the chimney. However, the fall as you stop, I am going to say you take... Oh, did that come up? That wasn't...
Familiar?
But you do take some damage as you manage to slow yourself down using your hands and your legs either side of the 1 point of damage, please. You manage to slow yourself down by spreading your body out wide, but you move 60 foot down.
Sounds good.
Right. Is that the rest of your turn?
What do I have left?
You could drop as a bonus
I'm
action.
not moving.
Okay, then Vargo, you are next up.
Yeah, so funny thing is, I don't know where he is at the moment.
You've got a rough idea he's made it some way down.
Yeah.
You heard me crashing while trying to say Pernan Tiggerthant.
It was a little bit like
almost like a mantra pray.
Pernan Tiggerthant. Pernan Tiggerthant.
All right. Bargo will go as intended. He will try to go down as fast as possible.
Okay.
Yeah. So athletics for
Yes, please.
100.
Roll an
Let's see how
athletics check.
This can only be go for the best, right? Right?
It's gonna be awesome.
Okay, so you leap down, grabbing hold of the rope, and as you go flying down, do you do anything?
No. If I'm descending normally, I don't.
Think about it.
I'm thinking about it.
As you descend down the rope, you're gonna just slide down as fast as possible, keeping quiet, are you?
Yep, I don't see anything. I don't have dark vision.
Oh no! No!
Yep.
All right. Is that your final answer, Vargo?
I mean,
I'm not there. No.
the idea is, if I crash into something or someone, I have meanings for surviving.
Okay, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Sure.
Oh
God.
fuck.
Vargo, you dive in, grab the rope, and as you go down, you're rappelling. You're just thinking to yourself, I'm gonna make it. And as soon as you hit about 50 feet down, all of a sudden, this blade comes swinging out of the side of the chimney. It goes smacking into you, and you take 30 points of damage. As it dawns on you, there was a passcode.
I completely forgot. Yeah. Oh
dear, I was biting my teeth.
I need you to roll a dex saving throw as well, please, as you then crash into Lunan. And Lunan, can you roll a strength save to hold on to the rope, please?
Wait, DM. I have something I can do.
Okay.
I don't know if it changes anything, but I have. I can use Arcane Reflection to add +4 to my saving throw.
To your Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, correct.
Which brings you up to 12 or more?
13.
13. Okay. You save for half.
Nice. Oh, so 15 points then.
15 points of damage, yes. And
Oof.
as you do, Lunan, you 10 feet down, as you hear the blade above, you hear a similar thing from below you as the second part of the trap below you goes off 5 feet below where you are. You just hear another but I still need a dexterity saving throw from Vargo.
Yeah.
To keep hold of the rope. Right, you don't manage to keep hold of the rope. As you go crashing into Lunan. Lunan, I need you to roll a strength saving throw for me, please.
Okay, so now I'm gonna roll the best roll of the day.
As Vargo comes crashing down into you from above, Jesus, you get on the 10. You manage to get... You manage to hold on to the rope as this body slams into you from above you. You're slightly wedged into the chimney, and he's pressing down on you. Vargo, you are literally lying there, squashed. Your hands and your legs touching each other as your body is crumpled over, lying on top of Lunan, wedged into this chimney. You manage to realize that the two of you are stuck tight into this chimney in a crumpled heap. As you stuck there, you can still hear the whirring of the blades above and 5 feet below you as they continue to carry on through the chimney around you. Anything
I say to Lunan, I forgot there was a password. Oh.
And Lunan is just repeating Pernan Tiggerthant louder and louder, hoping that it will have an effect.
Yeah, I repeat it as well. Yeah.
Alright, and as you repeat it, the blades suddenly stop. And you hear them retract. Blood, Valrus, dripping on you from above as you feel the splatter. Looking up, the daylight just above. Arcane deflection, very nice. The daylight streaming in from above, you can just make out the chimney is kind of like blocked above you. As we go into the next round, it is your turn.
Alright.
You have got 30 feet, which you can use a bonus action to move down the rest of that if you wanted.
Yeah, he's just gonna mutter, I hope they're okay, and descend the last 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And quickly shimmy out the way. I don't know how much I can move after that.
You've still got half your movement, easy.
Okay, yeah, right. So 15. Do I just like crawl out of here and...
Yeah, you get onto your hands and knees as you slowly crawl forward. You manage to make it out. Ooh,
Alright.
I know what I need to do as well. Bear with me. Carry on.
Seeing the skeleton at the end of the hall, I'm going to dip in behind this corner and sort of peek out and toss a firebolt at it.
Okay. You crawl out, and as you look up, you can see where the skeleton is. You can see Dusted, slightly confused. He's missed, but looking up and moving on to the side. Are you actually standing? You're just standing up straight, taking cover from the wall. Is that what you're doing?
It's sort of, yeah.
Okay. So, trying to make yourself as small as possible. You lean over, stick your hand out, and cast your fireball. Go ahead and... Oh, you've already rolled
Bolt,
it. Nice.
bolt, please.
Yep.
Bolt. Not fireball.
Firebolt,
not
sorry.
fireball.
Yes, firebolt. My bad. Right, that definitely hits. Dustin,
Alright.
as you hear a bit of a clatter coming down the chimney, a bolt of fire, not a ball, but a bolt, shoots past and slams into the skeleton right in front of you.
Slightly above that average damage.
Nice. And it explodes in a small little radius, dealing 6 points of damage. The skeleton has a little nudge back as the impact rocked him, but other than that, it doesn't look like it's affected him too badly. But he's definitely taken damage.
Alright, that's it. I have my turn.
Okay. I'm going to put Lunan and Vargo next to each other there. Dusted. It is you, followed by the skeleton.
Hammer time. Have at thee. It's not going well. 13.
13. That misses, unfortunately. The hammer just seems to whiz through where the guy's chest would have been had he had flesh. You just miss him. As it finds clear air, you hit nothing. What else?
Oh. Dustin is going to take a step, like a rather difficult step over the loot and into this crevice with the skeleton.
Okay. Moving closer.
Well, yeah, stepping there to the side, yeah.
Okay. Oh, that was fortunate. Right.
Fortunate is not the right word, but yeah, fine.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn, yeah.
Okay. It's fortunate for me because the skeleton and Yelena, as you're looking forward, trying to put all of your weight down on the tomb, I need you to roll a strength check for me, please. As the tomb underneath you, the lid of it starts pushing up and trying to move either side. Right. It manages...
Keep rolling 3s.
As the
What's
lid
happening today?
pops up, you notice a zombie from the head. You're standing above its feet. It just seems to start slowly creeping out of a gap as it manages to push the stone lid to the coffin aside. And opposite you, you also notice another one slowly climbing up out of the coffin.
Boy. We have more friends incoming, as if we didn't already have enough.
And as it climbs out, you can see that the zombie appears to be wearing leather-like armor. It's got a small, short stabbing spear at its side and a shield strapped to its arm. It looks like it was entombed with its weapons, still fully clothed, and remarkably slightly preserved as well. The one near you lifts its head out as it starts crawling and clawing to try and climb its way out of the coffin. It isn't out 100%, but the other one, you hear a thunk, boom, as the stone coffin slides off the edge, and you see the zombie opposite you climb out with weapon and shield in hand. And it moves to there, Dusted, as your line of vision manages to see it too. Okay. Next up is Ponty. And Ponty is going to rappel down as fast as possible. So he needs to make an acrobatics check, doesn't he? Oh my god.
A third body.
How can you a 2? Okay. A 2. Acrobatics, fail. Poor guy. So he needs to dex saving throw. As he drops, you hear a oh dear me, as he slowly manages to save himself from taking too much damage. Vargo, you hear this commotion above you, but all you see is this body coming towards you, and maybe 15 feet above you, it slowly stops as it dies down. You can hear him go, Pernan Tiggerthant! He takes 2 points of damage and stops there. He is on 33. Shoot.
Did he say the password?
He did. He managed to get it out as he was going down.
Great. Ponty is more intelligent than I am.
All right. Next up is Azaka. And next up is Yelena, followed by Lunan and then Vargo. Yelena, it's your turn.
She's gonna try and stab the zombie that's trying to get out of the coffin that she was kind
Okay.
of stood on.
What are you going to be using?
She's got a short sword.
Okay, I'm going to give you advantage on this because he is technically prone and trying to climb out, so
Oh hell yeah!
off you
Maybe I'll
go.
actually hit.
Oh god.
Like Jalita needs it, let's be honest.
Whoa. A 17 and an 18. Now you're using all of your good rolls. Okay. Right. As you stand up and you're standing above it, the zombie slowly climbing out, and you stick your sword in. Go ahead, and that definitely a hit, so go ahead and roll some damage.
I'm just gonna smite it because that's This is where's my? Oh, I'll just do the. Yeah, I think it's 2. Oh god, I find it a pain that it's not actually an action or anything. Is it? No, it's 2d8.
2d8 on top of your short sword. Holy cow.
Oh, there we go.
Whoa.
That's more like it.
21 points of damage.
Doesn't this might have a bonus on undead?
I think that was including the bonus.
Okay.
Oh no, it's 3d8. Oh god, I'm a fool.
So roll
There we
another.
go.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
holy crap.
28 points.
28 points of damage as this thing is lying prone. Bam! You stick your sword right into its chest, just below where the throat connects. And it like... it is definitely bloodied, but it looks like it can take another hit like that, no problem.
These ones will not seem as weak as the ones we fought earlier. Sure. Yelta dusted, and I think she probably heard someone come in, but she's not sure who it was.
Noted.
Okay, is that your go?
Yes. She's going to keep an eye on the one that's going up behind.
Righto.
Yeah, sure. Stay there.
Lunan, you have currently got Vargo on top of you. Whatever you do, I'm going to give you disadvantage because he's not holding on to the rope. You're 60 feet down. You've got 90 to go.
Sorry.
Considering how wide is this hole?
It is the chimney.
Yeah.
It's about 5.5, 6 foot wide.
Okay, so it's quite wide.
Wide enough. I mean, yeah, that you spread your legs and your arms apart, and you can slow your descent.
Yeah. No, but then it will not work to... I was considering if I could use the mace to kind of prop Vargo up a bit, but I think that will be too short.
Mm-hmm.
In that case... I will kind of hold my action to climb down after Vargo has gotten a grip.
Okay. In which case, Vargo, it is your turn.
Yeah, I will try to hold myself to the rope.
Okay. So are you going to spend your action getting grip of the rope and securing yourself correctly?
If that's necessary, yeah, I will do so.
Okay, so using your action, you can still move, but obviously Lunan is on top of you. So Lunan, as you're lying on top, you feel the pressure kind of lift. As Vargo, you hear him grunting a little bit, and he's like, "Pernan Tiggerthant, bastard!" Grabs hold of the rope, and then all of a sudden, the weight from his body lifts off your shoulders as you realize he's got a grip on the rope. You've been holding your action. What are you going to do?
Then I will move downwards and try to do it as quick as I'm able to. Hopefully not killing myself.
You can either use your full movement to do 60, or you can do an acrobatics check to try and get right to the bottom.
I think I will. I will try the acrobatics and see if I kill myself this time around.
Okay. So you let go of the rope and you slide down 60 feet and roll your acrobatics check for me, please.
For
Alright.
oh no,
I need you
killing
to roll,
myself.
I need you to roll a dexterity check or you're gonna fall the last 30 feet. You need a 10.
Come on, rollers. To be honest, I don't like it when I'm rolling in the D&D thingy. It's much better when you just open the character sheet.
Go on then.
I'm just gonna do that because
I always do it that way.
I really don't trust.
I always roll in the character sheet too. Well, yes, with an NPC.
So you said dex save.
Yeah, you need a 10.
Finally.
Oh.
Finally.
Oh, right. As you just managed to stop 30 feet above the base, but the bones are about 5-10 feet high up as well. So you are literally 22-23 feet from the pile of bones. You can drop and take 2d6, or you can just use half your movement next turn and you can crawl out like Valrus did.
Yeah, that's probably what I will do. I will hang on where I am.
Alright. In which case then, Vargo, as you manage to get a... Go on.
No, that was his reaction.
As I'm stuck there, I'm just... Don't hit me this time!
I'll try! So, I use my action to grab hold of the rope. Do I have any movement left?
Yes, I'll say you can move down half your movement to 30. So, next turn, you can use all your movement and crawl out. You'll be at the back and you can still get an action.
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah, happy with that?
Yep.
Alright. In which case then, we are... Right, coming to the top of the next round. Valrus, just before, split seconds before you go, all of a sudden, the air around you seems to crackle with energy as you feel the pressure in your eardrums increase ever so slightly. Everyone in the room where you are, you feel this as well, as if the air is slowly becoming thicker, and then, like a pop, the pressure releases. The repository around you seems to shudder as all of the lights go out at once. Those two little light gems that you had on the ground, black. Any light spells that you cast in your shield, black. The repository is plunged into darkness. And then, Valrus, it's your turn.
Is this no dark vision darkness?
No, dark vision is fine.
Okay.
Basically, roll an Arcana check because you asked me.
Alright.
You recognize this kind of... There is some sort of magic here that is just cast like a dispel all light sources.
Okay.
Whatever it is
Fair
down
enough.
here, everything, any magical and non-magical light has just been dispelled.
Not a problem. He's going to peek out and still see the...
Yep, you've got
newly-
dark vision, so
Yep.
no problem for you as you peek out and you can see the outline of a blue skeleton because he's cold, and slightly yellow because he's burning in places. And you see the heat signature of Dusted Coal standing next to him on the pile of treasure, trying not to be swayed into picking up some of the coins.
Alright, and do I see the one crawling out the...
Opposite you, yes, you see
Yep.
the one that's
Alright.
slowly moving out.
Assuming he's still prone, I would like to use Frostbite on him.
Okay.
It's a con save for 15.
Oh, con save for him.
Yep.
Oops. Stop clicking and moving stuff, dude. Okay. Coming right up, sir. He makes his constitution save. Oh, and you can see what he is as well as the name pops up in the chat. Oh no!
The zombie warrior.
Okay. What else?
That's a shame. Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Okay.
So I pop back.
What is your passive perception?
11.
Alright. In which case then, next up is Dusted Coal. And Dusted, your passive perception manages to pick up movement in front of you as the lid of the sarcophagus slowly starts to move off.
Okay. Dustin is gonna take the dodge action, which means that any hit that's done against me until the end of turn is done with disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
And then he's gonna start move towards Yelena.
Can we put a... I
Yep.
wonder, some sort of a marker or something. Oh, let's create a note and go... Dodge action. Oh, wait. Go on then. So you're going to move towards Yelena. Oh, I did it on the wrong... Never mind. Go on. Okay, so as you move out of the way, he gets an opportunity attack.
That's correct.
At disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay. And he gets an 11.
That misses.
Absolutely misses. Alright. You manage to move near Yelena, and as you do, you notice that there are 2 zombie warriors on either side. One on either side of you.
Yeah. And Dustin's gonna stop here and sort of cover Yelena's fight with this one. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, so Dusted evades the skeleton in front of him, and he moves in to block Yelena from coming out of the coffin area. I like it.
Well, let's call it that. Yeah. she can still move through me, so that's fine.
This is true. This is true. All right. Next up then is my skeleton. And he or she is going to move 10 foot forward. He's going to move 5 foot forward. Both of them get to go at the same time. And Skeleton Doodah is going to attack you, Dusted. Oh god, and he gets a 23.
With disadvantage still?
Oh,
I have it until the end of my turn, but...
Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, good point.
Oh, thank god!
He gets a 12. The other skeleton is also... The other zombie's got disadvantage, doesn't he?
Yep.
That is correct.
Alright, so he is going to... with one hand, with his little stabbing polearm, he's going to try and attack you. And with disadvantage, he gets a...
It doesn't matter, he doesn't hit, yeah.
That's a miss, yeah?
Yep.
And the other one is going to spend the whole of its turn climbing out of the sarcophagus. Okay. Next up then is Ponty, and Ponty is going to move 60 feet without trying to rush down, saying, "Pernan Tiggerthant!" As he manages to make it 100 and... He's literally 10 feet above Vargo, just where you are. Which brings us up to Yelena and Lunan.
Yeah, she's gonna just try and stab the one that's still in the coffin.
Okay.
Before she does, she will cast Booming Blade, just in case it manages to move when its turn comes around.
Alright, do you want to send that to the game log?
Yeah. That would be her bone. Well, it's like part of her attack. Yeah, it's just part of her.
Yeah.
In case it moves, it gets 1d8.
Yeah.
So if the zombie warrior moves, it takes a d8 damage.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah. My attack deals an extra 1d8 thunder, and then if the target
No.
moves, it takes 2d8.
No, first one.
Oh, that's 5th level.
5th level, yeah.
Yeah, just 1d8 when it moves. My bad.
Because
Yes.
your paladin is 3rd level.
4th
level.
3. Sorry, I'm level 4. But yeah, paladin's level 3.
But it's the cumulative level, but you're not level 5 yet. We're all level 4. So yeah, when one more level and it deals 1d8 and 2d8 when it moves.
Alright.
Bye.
So you get to roll an attack, yeah?
Yeah.
And you add an additional thunder damage d8.
No.
Only when he moves, he takes the thunder. But otherwise, it's just regular sword attack with regular damage.
And you can add a smite if you want.
I cannot add smite. I don't have any more smites.
I see.
Is somebody out of spells?
No. It's fine. I still got a heal backup.
Okay.
Do I still get advantage? Or is he not prone?
He's not prone, so you do not get advantage, no.
Oh, damn. Alright, I'll try and... Thank God.
But
Jalena doesn't need advantage.
you don't need advantage for that roll. As you swing, you hit him.
Your Jalena just do the... I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, well, I mean, that's pretty darn good. 10 points of damage. Wow, okay. As he is standing up and getting ready, he's got his shield in his hand, and you've just attacked him. The sword, you stab right into the same wound as you've done before, and you twist it and you pull it out as you look at him. You've done a lot of damage. I mean, he looks like he's now on his last legs.
Yes.
He's not looking good at all. In fact, one more hit and he'll definitely be done with. Anything else you want to do?
No, I think that's all good. Thank you.
Alright then, Lunan, it is you next.
So I would want to safely take myself down and climb out the chimney hole.
Okay, no problem. As you do, you've got dark vision, don't you?
Yep. What do I see when I come out?
So, you're in a 10-foot wide, 45-foot long corridor, and currently Dusted appears to be surrounded by a skeleton and a zombie trying to stab him, both of them. Jalena is standing on a coffin. Her back is to you as you just seen her slash something else beyond. Valrus is standing almost as if he's trying to take cover behind the corner of a wall, standing up straight with his back against, sort of like peeking out and pew, pew, and pulling back in, you know. The rest of the room, it looks like a tomb, not a repository. There appear to be stone sarcophagi either side of the walls down the corridor. And the far end is a huge pile of treasure, and at the foot of each of these stone coffins there is like a little trinket, a gold cup here, a gem, a necklace or a trinket or something lying on the ground, almost as if they were offerings.
Hey, so Lunan seeing the zombies?
Oh wait, you've got a 17 perception, don't you?
Yeah.
Passive.
Passive.
With your dark vision and passive perception, over the sound of combat, you can hear a little bit of dripping water Probably a crack in the stonework or something. But more so, what rings in your ears is like the grinding of stone on stone, as a couple of things seem to be slowly moving. And there is a bit more movement coming from the far south end. You can't quite make out what it is, but you can see some sort of flickering light as the skeleton is slightly set on fire, giving off a little bit of light that's dying down, and the embers you can see casting shadows. There's definitely something moving in the back. Yeah.
So Luna will cast out spiritual weapon here.
Uh-huh.
A big mace to crush those skeleton.
Okay, let's see.
It's a bonus action.
There is your spiritual weapon, the Heartseeker Blade.
Nice. And
What's with the area of effect spell?
My bad. I tried to create a weapon. Sorry.
Can I delete it?
Sure, I was just trying to be helpful. Sorry.
All right.
So
is that where you want it to appear?
That works for me. That works. Unless you move it, yeah. And I will attack with it, attacking the skeleton.
Okay. The skeleton has taken a bit of damage. As you can see, it's slightly charred. But go ahead and roll the attack. Oh, wow. Yeah, dude, that hits.
Nice.
Dusted, as you're dodging left and right, trying to help Yarlena, all of a sudden this like mace, 4 or 5 foot big mace, appears next to you and smacks into the skeleton, and you hear a crunch of bone.
As it takes 12 force damage.
12 points of force damage. Okay. You've done a lot of damage, actually. Bits of bone seem to like fly off its back and its shoulder. It still holds onto its weapon, but it looks like one of his arms is kind of ruined as he's like click, clack, clack, clack as the bones click together.
I believe I still have my action, unless it was used when going down.
No, you still got your action.
So, taking a step forward, he says, "You belong in the grave," casting Toll the Dead on that skeleton.
Okay.
So it's
Wisdom
save? Give me 1 second, I don't remember now.
It's wisdom, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you have a spell save of 12. No, sorry, 12. 15 or something?
15 is the save.
Okay. Oh. As my skeleton rolls a 9. Okay. So, he fails on his saving throw, and he's damaged, so he takes a d12.
9 necrotic damage.
Oh, as the damage flies out, the bells ring and the damage bing. He is definitely bloodied. Let me mark him up as that.
This is gonna be a fight.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Okay. As Lunan enters the room, dispatches his spiritual weapon and almost kills the skeleton outright. Vargo, it is your turn.
So I think I can get to the bottom in this turn.
Correct. And you still get to use an action as well.
Yep, but I am blinded. I don't see anything.
This is
I don't have the light spell, so my only option is to down the shield. Yeah. And pick up a torch.
Okay. Does spiritual weapon give off any light? I'm sure it gives off a bit of
That I think is.
I always thought it cast like a small 2-foot radius of light around it.
I'm sending it to the game log. And
No, I don't think it specifies that has any light. No.
Oh, that's a pity.
It's more like it's okay.
It's if you want to narrate it that way, but not in the spell.
Alright, well, seeing as it's dark, you can see this, like... Lunan, what color would you say your holy magic is?
I would say this one has a blue shimmer to it.
So, there is, like, this big 4-foot, 5-foot tall mace smacking something with a blue shimmer. And I'm going to say, just in front of it outlined, you can see, like... You can make out shapes, but you can't tell whether they're friend or foe. Although,
Yeah.
I will say you can tell who's dusted because of the tail.
That only makes me more anxious. So yeah, I will use my action to doff the shield and light a torch.
Okay. As you move into the room.
Yep.
Behind, using Lunan as cover, or next to Lunan behind the chimney?
I'm making way for Ponty. I know he's on his way. So yeah.
So, is that your turn?
Yep. Does the torch lights up normally?
Yes, it does. You strike flint to tinder onto the torch and bathe the room in light as everyone else's dark vision dies out. Right. Top of the round then. As the air in this tomb seems to crackle with energy, the pressure builds in your eardrums, and then as it releases you hear a pop. The repository or the tomb around you begins to shudder, as it feels as if the air gets sucked out from your lungs and then whoomp returns within an instant, and you recognize the vibrations that take place because it happened 3 times already, as all of a sudden waves of pressure build outwards in towards the jungle. The vibrations repeat like a wave, and then suddenly it stops. Stepping out from the other side. Where is he? Coming into view.
Literally from the other side.
From the other side, near the spiritual weapon, you see what can only be described as a walking corpse covered in bandages. It's wearing a cloak, which looks like it's almost falling off because it doesn't appear to be clasped around it correctly. And beneath the bandages, you can still see it's still clothed. It has got cloth which seems to be made of gold. Through the bandages, you can see it is wearing boots which don't appear to have been touched by age at all. The body is wearing some sort of leather armor underneath, and dangling through the bandages around its neck, you can see a pitch black onyx key hanging with a small black gem in the center, as this creature makes its way into the room and rolls an 8 for initiative.
Thank God.
Yep.
Valrus, it is you take all of this in as you look up and you notice another combatant, and as it gets into the room, it lets out a small and moves in. It is your turn, sir.
They just keep piling up. He's gonna pop out and cast Chaos Bolt on the one above Dusted.
Mm-hmm. Right. Got ya.
There we go. 21.
Oh, that definitely hits. As you cast Chaos Bolt flying through the room. That's also necrotic, isn't it?
Depends. We'll see how much it or what type it is. That's a 6 and a 2. So.
Of course, because the D6 determines what type of damage it is.
Yeah. Go with cold damage.
Okay. So, cold damage, and you do 8 points, yeah?
13 total.
13 in total. Okay. As a ray of cold flies out and smacks into the zombie of Chult. Anything else you want to do on your turn? Take
Just a silent step into the corner.
All right. Then it is Dusted, followed by some of the beasties.
Dustin is doing nothing differently. He's still dodging around, sort of in between now and between his last turn and now. He's just been sort of yelling, "Gentlemen, if you please," while he's trying to keep these monsters off the party and Jalina. So I'm taking the dodge action again. It's a little boring, but at this point in time, it's probably the best I can do.
Okay, so
Strategical.
you're going to use your action just to
The
continue
dodge,
dodging.
yeah.
I am going to... Let's mark you as that so we know, even though it's bardic.
I'm singing while I'm doing it.
Okay, in which case then it is my guys. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
No objection. Huh?
So, my skeleton then, Dusted, is going to attack you with disadvantage. And he gets a 14 with disadvantage.
That misses.
Oh, nice one. He, as a bonus action, with his other hand, which doesn't seem to work, all of a sudden, the braces that he's wearing, he swings one hand forward. He rolls a 9, which misses. But
Misses, yeah.
as he does that, these claws seem to extend out of the braces 3 or 4 foot, and you see green liquid spill out of them as they swing past you, and they just miss you. And you look left and right as you're dodging, and where they hit the stonework, you hear a slight tss, 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 as the knowing sound of acid burning onto stone lands at your feet. That is my skeleton's turn. Right, then my 2 zombie warriors. The one behind you, Dusted, fortunately does not get any bonuses. He's going to attack you one-handed, but he's not flanking, so... Oh, he gets a 21.
Oh, damn it. Oh well, my luck couldn't last forever.
And you take 7 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
That is... As he screams at you. That is his turn. The other one, he can't move at the moment. Does an attack... Is that considered a movement, Rachel?
No, I think it means like actual, like walking.
Yeah.
It says
Yeah.
5 feet.
Okay, so you're blocking the way, so he can't actually move 5 feet. He is just going to try and attack you with his one-handed stabbing spear. Oh god, and he rolls a 23.
That definitely hits.
Alright, you take 8 points of piercing damage.
I'm using my interception ability, which is if a target attacks a target I can see that's within 5 feet of me, which Darlena is, I can use my reaction to reduce the damage dealt by 1d6 plus 2.
Oh, thank
That's
you.
pretty, that's pretty nifty. Okay.
That reduced by 7, so 1 damage.
Wow. I'll let you have that, even though it looks like you rolled a d10.
It is d10 plus 2.
Oh, I heard a d6 plus 2.
Oh, no.
Okay, that's actually very good then. Jesus. So Yolanda,
Take
you only
1
take
point.
1 point of damage.
Thank you.
Duster tries to sort of like move his, basically just choreography at the moment. Shields the one attacking to his left, then the one to the north, and then leans in and protects Helena, and then back again.
Good job. That is my 2 zombies' turns. Yeah. Which means it's Ponty next. And as you hear some sliding down, you hear crashing as he lands on the pile of bones underneath and rolls down out of the entrance. Finding his way to his feet, looking around. Well, I do say. Oh, awfully stifling in here. Oh dear. Oh, well, he looks next to you, Edvargo. Oh, hello, old chap. Need some healing? And he decides to lay some hands on you. He's going to use a 3rd level cure wound spell on you. 3d8 plus wisdom, isn't it? Spellcasting ability modifier.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And this healing is on who?
Vargo. He puts his hands on you, Vargo, and he heals you for 20 points of damage. 20 points.
I'm gonna marry. I have to marry this guy. I mean, thank you, Ponty.
And
as long as I get to be the bridesmaid, I'm fine. Moving on.
And that is Ponty's turn. Next up is Yelena.
She's gonna try and finish off this zombie.
Okay, it is currently bloodied. It looks like its neck is almost parted from its body as you just see Dusted block you. You turn around and swing your little short sword at the warrior next to you. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh wait, I think I have a thing I've realised that I can roll. I can roll a d4 for Favoured of the Gods.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
I didn't realise it was a thing until I was looking through my stuff properly. I think, oh no, I can roll 2d4 and then add it, and I can only do it once per short rest. That was it.
Okay, well it's up to you if you want to use it now. 2d4.
I'm gonna use it now to get rid of this zombie so I can help the others. Oh my God!
All right, that brings it up to 15, and you hit.
Oh thank God!
Yeah.
Oh God, that.
Oh wow. Okay. And as you do, you strike through. It's already taken so much damage. You literally chop it in half as it falls over. However, it is a zombie.
I forgot. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Must make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken.
So 15.
Unless the damage is radiant or a critical hit. So.
He lives.
Oh damn it! With 1 HP, no.
Okay, and as you
Next
do,
time.
you manage to lop off part of its shoulder. It drops forward, and then it kind of lifts itself up as it's still moving. Right, is that your turn?
Yeah, I think that's everything I have.
Okay.
God damn.
How much movement is prone to standing up? Does that use half your movement?
Half your movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
How long does your spell of moving damage the booming blade last? Is it only 1 turn, or is it?
Yeah, it's 1 turn.
Yeah, it's
Could have applied it again.
And it's not movement spent; it's movement moved away.
Okay, so
Yeah.
He would have to willingly move away.
Okay. Unfortunately, then, Rachel, he manages to fall over and kind of stand up. He is on 1 hit point, though. It is Lunan's turn, followed by Vargo.
Lunan have the big mace.
Okay.
Attack the skeleton.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack, please, sir.
Where is it? There. No, that's a guiding bolt. There. Oh. It's a 1, so no hit. And then as my action, I'm gonna cast Bane on this guy, this guy, and this guy.
So you're going to cast Bane on all 3 bad guys at the moment.
It's a charisma saving throw DC 15.
Okay. Let's start with this guy. Charisma. Oh god. So he gets a 12. So he is currently baned. Now that is disadvantage, isn't it?
Minus 1d4.
Carry it with you.
It is reverse bless.
That's
It's
right.
the inverse.
The skeleton, he rolls a 4. So he is baned and bloodied. And this one, ooh, he rolls a 17.
Oh, no.
Oh no, and you get to see the name of the character as well.
It's Pernan.
Oh my goodness.
You must have forgotten the secret word coming down.
Lunan, anything else?
No, I'm staying where I am, so I'm good.
Okay. In which case it is Vargo.
Alright. I don't need to do this, but bear with me. So Vargo will put a bit of spider web that he got from the spiders at Firefinger. Mutter an incantation pointed at the end of the room and try a new spell. He's gonna cast web on these fuckers.
Nice.
So a 20-foot radius. I don't have to make it full, so over there. And let me.
Is that a strength saving
throw? No, dexterity.
Web is dexterity now. Okay.
I think. Let me bear with me for a second. I will try to. Yeah, there you go. So.
Okay. Dex 14. Plus, you are now concentrating, aren't you?
That is correct, yeah. Okay. And I think they make the save at the start of their turn, if I'm not mistaken.
A 20-foot cube that attaches to everywhere at the start of its turn, or when it enters, it must make a dex. On a failed, it is restrained.
Which means advantage on attacks against them.
But they can use a strength check against your spell save DC to break free.
As an action.
As an action, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I will pass what restraint does on the Discord. It's too much.
Okay.
All right.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I cannot do anything else.
Okay. In which case, then, it is the mummy that is sitting at the back. And the first thing he is going to do. So
Is roll dex save?
is roll a dex
Yep.
save, exactly. And he rolls a
Oh,
19.
oh my god.
Okay. Right, in which case, then he is going to use his first action. He is going to start with Dreadful Glare. The mummy can target one creature it can see within 60 feet. If the target can see the mummy, it must succeed on an 11 wisdom saving throw against this magic or become frightened until the end of the mummy's next turn. If the target fails by 5, more than 5, it becomes paralyzed. So, Vargo, he is going to dreadful glare at you. As he looks at you, looking at him having cast the web spell, and he's going to...
I mean,
DC 11 wisdom save. Okay.
there you go.
Nice one. You managed to pass that one. The next one is an attack, but he cannot. He is going to...
He can move. It's just difficult terrain.
He's got a Heartseeker. He's got a spiritual weapon in front of him as well. So does that get...
You can pass through the spiritual weapon. It's no issue.
I don't think it has any blocking, and it does not have. It does not have any attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you can pass through it.
Okay. And he can pass through his own, so he is going to move to there. And he is going to make an attack on Dusted.
With disadvantage.
Why?
Because Dusted is...
Cool.
I'm still dodging. I'm still dodging.
Awesome. That's awesome.
A natural 20 and a 15.
Oh,
I mean,
Jesus!
At least it wasn't a critical.
Holy.
Right. Firstly, you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Plus 3d6 necrotic damage.
No.
Oh my god. No.
You take 5 points of necrotic damage.
I'm still standing.
And
I'm
I
still
need you to
standing.
roll a Constitution saving throw, please. As you get hit by this rotting corpse, some of the flesh lands on your fur and your skin, as you can feel the bugs and the maggots trying to bite into you and take root. But you manage to save with a very, very good roll. You are fine.
I think fine is subjective, but okay, yeah.
Vargo, because you saved against the mummy's dreadful glare, you are now immune to all dreadful glares from any mummy for 24 hours.
Good to know. Alright.
And that is his turn. At the top of the next round, the air seems to crackle with energy as you feel the pressure in your eardrums increase again, and the air becomes thicker, and then all of a sudden it pops as the repository around you seems to shudder. And oh, okay. All of a sudden, the air takes on almost a bit of a sparkling quality as the undead around you seem to almost heal in a way, and stand up just that little bit straighter and almost get renewed energy. Vargo, Valrys, it is your turn.
Yep. Is it possible to twin Chaos Bolt or not?
Chaos bolted who?
Yeah.
Sorry?
You can twin it, yeah.
Oh,
There's
okay.
no
Do
reason.
you have meta?
In that
Do you have meta
yes.
magic?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. Then.
That's level 3.
Oh, shit.
I would like to do that then and target the mummy and the one behind him.
The zomboid and the mummy. The zombie behind
Yep.
has Bane. David Blaine. He's Blaine.
Blaine.
Alright.
Yeah. Yep. So I'll make the first one against the mummy.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That should hit. I'd hope.
That definitely hits.
And I'll
That was
second one as
almost.
well. That does not hit.
Ooh, but the Chaos Bolt behind doesn't hit. No.
No,
Sails of
that's
Wide.
a shame.
But let's do some double sixes or something now.
Yeah, I would like to. Right, let's see.
Double 8.
Ah, so close. Takes 12 damage for what was it?
Force of lightning.
Force of lightning. I'll do force damage.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Force damage.
There you go.
Okay. Sorry. 9 points of force damage.
And then 3 extra.
So 12 points of force damage. Okay. That definitely damages the Pernan Tiggerthant as the mummy. Ah! Is that your turn?
Yes, I will move back as well so that there's less of a bundle to attack with
Okay.
AoEs. Hopefully, maybe, probably not.
And just before Dusted's go at 18 as well, the mummy is going to use one of his legendary actions. And he emits,
Oh my god.
he emits a howl of death. The mummy emits a sound like that of a dying spirit. This area of effect ability affects all living creatures in a 30-foot radius. Any creature caught in the area must make a wisdom saving throw DC 10. A fail means that you lose half your movement speed, and you can only take one action on your next turn, losing all reactions and bonus actions. And in addition, spellcasters must make a concentration check or lose concentration.
Alright.
So,
What was the save?
DC 12 Constitution from everyone, please.
Oh, you said wisdom first.
Sorry, let me just go back. It is Wisdom save, DC 12.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
So I have to make concentration check,
Correct.
right?
Dusted, let's see. Dusted is fine. You save. Vargo, you fail, so you lose half movement. You only get one action, and you need to make a concentration check.
Alright.
So you only needed a concentration check if you failed the.
Yes.
Yes.
Yarlena, wisdom save you fails, so you only get one action, no reactions or bonus actions next turn, and you only get to move half your movement rate. Valrus, you're not concentrating on anything, but also you only
Nope.
get to do one thing. Lunan, you save, so you're fine. As the howl slowly calms down from around you, now Dusted, it is your turn.
Well, the question is to go down swinging or just try to win another round. Dustin is just gonna sink to his knees and try to do the dodge action one final time.
Okay.
And that is my whole turn, yeah.
Okay. In which case, it is the skeleton up next. And
He has to do a dex save.
he has to do a dexterity save, does it? God damn it. Shit.
Oh gods, ice gods, save me now.
Okay, he actually rolled A 20.
Yeah,
19.
And he's Bane, but it doesn't matter. He saves.
He'll save even with the Bane.
Yep.
Okay. Dusted, so he's going to try and go for you. He gets a 15.
That misses.
Okay, with disadvantage, so...
And that's the claw attack next then.
So, for his bonus action, thank you for reminding me, but he misses as well with a 9.
Good.
This is so stupid.
I haven't taken the Bane into account
No.
yet. So, then next up is the zombie, and he misses as well with his disadvantage. Yarlena, the zombie near you, however, is going to try and attack you. With one hand on his spear, he rolls a 10.
That misses.
That misses as well. Okay. In which case, next up it is Ponty. Oh. Right, and Ponty is going to pull out his mace and 1, 2. Oh dear! Oh, I do say, old chap, bear with me. Wait up! He is going to run into the fray, and thus he is going to use a 3rd level slot to cast Cure Wounds on you. That is D8, isn't it?
3d8 plus wisdom.
Yeah. A wisdom and spell casting modifier, so it's, yeah. 3d8 plus 5, I think? Or 4. I don't know what his wisdom is.
Yep.
3, okay. So, that's the 3d8, 14. A 2, a 6, and a 6. His wisdom modifier is plus 3. His spellcasting modifier is plus 5.
So that's 19 health.
Yes. And that is... Yeah, I'm sorry, I've even got it written down over here. Ponty, the priest, has plus 5 spellcasting. Okay, so that is his turn.
And Dustin sort of like gets up on his feet again instead of just having to stay grounded.
Alright. Yarlena and Lunan, it is your turns. Yarlena first.
I'm gonna try and finish off this goddamn zombie.
Alright. Good luck. Is it radiant damage?
I don't have any radiant damage. Pretty sad at the moment.
Okay, fair enough. A 14. You know what? That actually hits.
Oh my god.
As you swing and hit, I mean, you don't have to roll your damage. I just have to roll his...
Okay.
Well, you know, you need to know the DC, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, you do need to roll your damage because I need to know the DC, don't I?
Yeah.
No,
19
pretty tough
DC.
feat.
Is the DC 19?
Or is it 14?
Should
Either
be
way, he rolls
19.
an 8.
Oh my god, he's dead.
Okay.
Just gonna lob off his head for good measure.
As you spend the rest of your action swinging down and crushing it to pieces. Ah! Is that your turn?
Can't do anything else, can you?
I
No,
can
you can't.
move
You can move,
15 feet, so... Yeah,
You could...
she's gonna move.
Yeah, you can move through Dusted and Ponty and you can land up there without an opportunity attack.
Yes, I think.
Yeah, I will allow
Okay.
that.
Okay, cool.
You don't want to go into the web, do you?
Oh no. I'm quite okay not going near the web.
Like pushing your way through skeletons and the magical weapon just to be in the whip. Like, what?
Okay. As... Right.
You'll give Dustin a tap, like a tap on the shoulder.
As you
Like a
walk
well
past.
done tap.
Good job. Lunan, then it is your turn.
And I will scream. I said die. Casting Toll of the Dead on the skeleton again.
Okay, that doesn't require conversation. Concentration.
It's a save.
It is a vocal spell, so it does require conversation, but...
Okay.
And you have a minus d4 as well to the save.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, wisdom.
Wisdom save. Oh god, and his wisdom's on -1 as well as it is. He rolls a 2. Okay, so he's damaged. You roll a d12.
I want to see if it's completely negative, like Sub-Zero.
Okay.
Roll the d4.
Roll a d4. Yep, it's -3.
He only takes 4 damage, though.
Oh. Thank God for that. Okay, he's still standing then. He's not looking very happy.
And then I'm sending a mace in his face. But that will probably miss.
Mm-hmm. That misses, unfortunately. Yes. Is anything else you want to do?
That's my turn.
Okay. Bear with me, because at the end of your turn, Pernan Tiggerthant is going to use a legendary action. I just want to... and he lifts his arms from where he is, and you hear a different kind of a howl as he's like, and drops his hands down next to him. Vargo, it is your turn.
What did he do? I'm scared.
Roll a perception check for me.
Oh, alright. I mean,
Luna,
that's roll 20.
You hear the same as all of a sudden you hear like grinding stone against stone from behind you. And recognizing, where are my monsters? You see the head of another zombie poke its face out of this sarcophagus behind you. I'll put him here. Vargo, your turn.
Alright, look, recognizing that the first time it didn't go well, you learn from your mistakes, so Vargo will cast Web again. Over there this time.
Okay, so the old web drops because you lose concentration on that, and you cast web over here.
Yep.
Okay, so is that your turn?
That's my turn. Yeah.
Okay.
I can only take an action, nothing else.
So I need to again make a dex saving throw.
At the start of your turn.
Yeah.
And it is the start of his turn. Okay, and he rolls a 12, which is the DC, is it?
No, it's 14. It fails.
Oh, I thought you were
So
DC 12, so he can't move.
It is restrained. Yeah.
Okay, so...
And has disadvantage in attack rolls. Everything has advantage against it, and...
Movement speed is 0.
But
and
he's
disadvantage in Dexter.
So, he still gets his action though, doesn't he? So,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
okay, he is going to use his dreadful glare, and he is going to stare at basically Ponty in front of him. Yeah. So, Ponty needs to make a Wisdom DC 11 or be frightened. And he rolls an 11. Okay. But then he's going to use his action at disadvantage to attack Ponty with his rotting fist. Let's go for disadvantage. And he gets a 16. That actually hits. So he does 9 points of bludgeoning and he does 17 necrotic.
Oh my god, that was maxed. Oh,
Minus 12 from Dusted's reaction. I'm using interception on this.
Oh yeah, you do have a reaction because you saved your...
Yeah.
Oh yes!
Oof, thank god.
Okay, so...
Oh my god.
So, it was 26, so now it's going down to 14. That's 33, 29, so he's on 19. Plus, he now needs to make a Constitution saving throw, or be cursed with mummy rot. And he rolls a 20. Okay, Ponty manages to save. That brings us to the end of round 5. And round 6, I vote we take a break.
Alright.
This combat is really interesting. I like it.
Only because it's after 9 o'clock already, so, you know. Should we take, is everyone okay with 10, 15 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep, that's alright.
Alright, we will come back to the top of the round when the lair itself gets its action first.
Oh boy.
As the repository starts to shudder and shake. Okay, let's pause there and we will see you guys back in 21:40. Alright
So,
then.
is it too late to flee up the chimney?
No, it's not.
No.
No.
Absolutely not. Alright guys, so welcome back to the halfway point. And at the top of the round, the air seems to crackle with energy as you feel the pressure in your eardrums increase ever so slightly, almost as if the air becomes thicker. And then, like a pop, it releases, and the repository around you seems to shudder as all of a sudden, whoosh, all of the lights go out again. And Bargo, your torch goes out as well.
Oh no.
Plunged into darkness, looking around, it takes those of you with dark vision just a couple of split seconds for it to kick in. As Velrus and then straight away Dusted Coal, it is your turn.
Yes. I will one last time try and cast Chaos Bolt on the mummy.
Okay.
Oh, that was so close to a 20.
Whoa, that still hits though. 21.
Not good enough.
You'll roll doubles anyway, don't worry about it.
Don't we have advantage attacks against, or is it only melee attacks?
It has advantage, yeah.
Oh.
So try again, see if you get
Alright.
the critical.
Oh.
It was so close again.
Oh, that's
But that's 9, and these d6s don't want to roll.
Hey, DM, that's a good point. Could you please mark the mummy as restrained in the map? Oh, I can do it. Oh, alright.
Gonna just roll frostbite damage twice, because otherwise it won't do it for some reason. That's 1, and another 1. That is terrible.
Isn't it 1d6 though? 1d6
Yeah,
plus 2d8.
but it was the second level.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh boy.
That's psychic damage. And then I'm going to... Oh wait, that's web, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Then I'll stay where I am.
So, just tell me exactly how much damage you've done then. Is that
11.
11 points of damage? And it was all frostbite.
It was psychic damage.
Psychic, yeah.
Psychic.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's taken 23 points of damage, the mummy has. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. And at the end of your turn, he lifts his chin and he lets out his Howl of Death again as a legendary action. Emitting a sound like that of a dying spirit, all living creatures in a 30-foot radius need to make a saving throw. DC 12 Wisdom, please.
Alright.
Oh dear.
So, Dusted fails,
I fail.
Belrus fails, Hyolena fails.
I also fail.
So this is an action-only economy.
Yeah,
So
I think.
everyone should do it, or
Mhm. Yeah.
I did it.
Lunan, I need Vargo as well. Lunan saves, so you're fine.
Oh, Marco also did save with a 19, so the concentration people are fine.
Oh, Vargo's already rolled up there. Okay, good point. So the concentration people are fine. Except, and then Ponty needs to roll as well. Ponty. Wisdom, yeah? Yeah, he rolls a natural 20. Ponty's alright. In fact, he looks at the mummy and spits in his face. Rah! Pooey! No problem.
Oh, good.
Okay, well that legendary action didn't do that much, except for take away movement and actions from people. Next up is our neighborhood cat.
Yeah. This is a little too. Now I don't have my reaction. It's better to just take somebody out of the equation. So Dusted's gonna try to smash the skeleton to his left.
Okay, using his radiant warhammer of undead killing.
Yeah, and how well did that go? Not very well at all. 12.
That is a miss. Is there anything you can add to that?
No, I don't think I have anything. So that's what it is.
Unfortunately, that's a miss, yeah.
Yeah, because Bane doesn't do anything to him. So no.
Any...
Guess what? You guess what? Now you get to roll against me without disadvantage.
Okay. Right then, it is the Doodah Skeleton. And there is only one person that he can attack, so he is going to go for you with his short sword, and he gets a 24.
Even with the Bane, that doesn't matter. So roll damage. Yeah.
Okay. 9 points of piercing damage. He's going to stay there. Next up then is the zombie warrior in front of you.
Who rolls his dex save first because he's in web
Good point. So
with minus 1d4.
let's roll his dex save. So it's a 16.
So
That
if we
before
go
might be
so it was
relevant.
50-50 here.
And he gets a 2 on his dex
No,
save.
it just makes it.
No,
It
he
saves.
failed. Isn't it a 15?
No, it saves. 14 is 36.
Oh, you're kidding. Unlucky. So he manages to save. Bane isn't on saving throws, is it?
Yeah, it is.
That was the Bane, yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I thought. And he is going to... he's going to attack you, Dusted.
Yeah,
And he gets a 16.
that misses.
Okay, that is his turn. But then the other one moves to here, and Lunan, he comes across you, and he is going to attack you once, and he gets a 9.
Misses.
That's a miss. Okay, those are the zombies' turns. Then next up is Ponty. And Ponty is going to look around. Oh, wow! I do say, perhaps he. Oh, it is pitch black. Ponty does not have dark vision, so he. Oh, okay. He doesn't have dark vision, but he is going to cast Bless.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to cast it on up to 3 creatures. He knows he's standing next to Dusted. He knows he's standing next to Yarlena. So he's going to cast it on the 3 himself, Yarlena, and Dusted. Yeah. I think that's going to be his action because he can't really see anything else. That's fair, isn't it?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
It's great.
That's amazing, actually.
Okay. In which case then it is Yarlena and Lunan on 12.
Mine's a pretty simple one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast my Channel Divinity, Watcher's Will.
Mm-hmm.
And as an action, you can choose up to 4 creatures you can see within 30 feet of you. For 1 minute, you and the chosen creatures have an advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna put it on. She's gonna put it on herself, Dusted, and Vargo.
Mm-hmm.
I think, and Varus. Yeah. That's
Okay. Wow. So, mark yourselves with advantage. There you go. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Because
That's
that's your action, but movement, no.
no. That's all. That's it. She's
Okay,
just gonna
then.
stay there.
Then it is Lunan's turn.
That skeleton really needs to die, so
Please do.
I'm doing a Toll the Dead on it again.
Oh, okay. So, Skeleton Doodah. He is going to make his wisdom saving throw.
If he fails, he takes 1 damage.
Oh no.
Hold on. Oh. Don't tell me. Let's close. Oop. Let's close this.
Wisdom minus 1d, 1d4.
Okay, well that's rolling, so... Okay, he rolls a 3, minus 1, he gets a 2. Roll your damage.
I rolled, it's a 1.
No, I didn't. You didn't know whether or not you hit me, so...
Okay, I can
No,
roll again. Then it's a 9.
Okay. Righto.
It's necrotic damage.
Pardon?
Necrotic
Necrotic.
damage.
As the bells ring out, the ringing ding ding ding, you see Doodah the skeleton lift his short sword waiting to strike another time, and all of a sudden he starts to vibrate, and bang, the necrotic damage takes hold of him as he falls down and crumbles, bones falling, breaking as he hits the ground dead. Ta-da!
Finally,
1 down.
I, as a bonus action, have the blade move up and attack the zombie in its back. Does it? It has advantage, right?
Against the mummy, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I got
that's
it.
right.
I don't think we get advantage when flanking. We just get +2, right?
+2.
No,
Yeah, but from being
Restrained. Yeah,
Restrained.
sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
That's something else. Yeah, sorry.
and then the bonus flanking
and
is on top of that.
the regular zombie is not restrained. The mummy is.
Correct.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for. The mummy.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to assume the spiritual weapon flies above the webbing, so it doesn't have to make a save.
No,
It's not a creature.
Or it's not.
It's
a
not
creature,
affected.
Does it just go through? Nice. Okay. Go on then, Lunan. Heck. So you get advantage on your attack, and you get +2.
Yep, and here comes the roll.
Ooh, look at that. That's a dirty 20 altogether. Nice.
Nice.
That definitely hits.
And here's the damage.
9 points. Okay. Good job, as the spiritual weapon mace slams into the mummy from behind. Bang! It is going to use, as it gets hit, it's going to raise its arms and it's going to let out a howl and then drop them. As from behind you, Valrus, you hear the coffin lid starting to move. Varga, it is your turn.
Fun.
All right. I have to use my action to light another torch, or the same one, I suppose.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And as I do that, I scream to the party, "Oh, and please, don't throw fire at the web. It will burn."
Okay, and light then bathes the... Oh, you're moving.
Yep, do they take an attack of opportunity?
You won't take a reaction attack, no. An opportunity, no.
Alright. Then I move there. That's my turn.
Okay. And light obviously bathes the entire repository.
Oh yeah.
Next up then, at the start of my turn, he gets to make a strength to break out.
No, that's he uses an action if he wants to break out, else he doesn't break out.
It can use an action to make a dexterity check. No, sorry, dexterity saving throw at disadvantage to break out.
No, it's strength to break out. It said so when you posted it. So it uses strength, but it uses an action to do it.
Yeah. So he is not going to do that, but he is going to instead use his dreadful glare on Lunan this time. Lunan, I need you to roll a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw, please, as he stares at... Oh, yeah, you can see the mummy, can't you? So...
I think everyone can after the torch was lit, so...
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm staring back.
You managed to save, and you are now immune to mummy stares for 24 hours. As you stare back and look him directly in the eye, and he gets very, very pissed off, and he decides to swing a fist, and he is going to attack. Seeing as he can't move, he's going to go for Ponty again. The party healer.
Disadvantage.
Oh,
With
disadvantage.
Yeah, because he's restrained still.
Good shout. So he gets a 13, and that's actually Ponty's armor class.
Mm-hmm.
So he hits Ponty. He does 11 bludgeoning and 10 necrotic.
And I cannot do anything because I have no reaction this round.
And that is 21 points of damage.
How does he look?
And probably a constitution save as well.
And a constitution save.
I seem to remember.
Yeah, Ponty passes the constitution save. He is now on 30 out of 35. Sorry, he is now on 5 HP.
Mm.
He's taken 30 points of damage. Yeah, Ponty is not looking good at all. He had... Yeah, the Bless would have helped on that saving throw as well, though, wouldn't it? But that is the mummy's turn. And at the top of the next round, the lair again shudders as a wave of force seems to ripple out from it throughout the area where this keep is, and the pressure builds and then pops as the wave passes by your eardrums. Valrus, round 7, it is your turn.
Alright. I will try and use Frostbite on the one that is not restrained. So the regular skeleton
There
in the web.
is no... Oh, you mean the zombie warrior?
Zombie warrior, yes.
Okay.
That's a DC 15 con save.
DC 15 con save coming right up.
Of course. Oh, no, yeah, okay. Never mind.
He's baned.
But he's
It might be.
baned.
He has to roll a 4. But
DC 15, didn't you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he will make it anyway, yeah.
Yeah, he
Just
gets a
run.
17.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
no problem.
yeah.
Anything else?
No. Yeah, actually. Can't do anything else anyway, so I'll twin it and use it on the other one that's above Lunan.
Okay. So then he also needs to make a con save.
Yeah.
He's undamaged, and oh, sorry, man, he rolls a 19 altogether.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And that's it then.
Con saving throw, yeah. Okay,
Mhm.
Dusted. It is your turn.
Hmm. Yeah. Dustin is gonna try to shove the zombie choke warrior in front of him 5 feet north.
Oh, okay, into the spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be a contested...
Athletics, and you may choose acrobatics or athletics, but with obviously with Bane, so with minus 1d4.
Okay.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, never mind. Why did I even try this?
So, that is your one action.
Yeah, and even with Bless, it doesn't really change anything. So, that's my action.
Mm-hmm.
And I have nothing else.
Okay, then it is the zombie warrior of Chult.
Dex save on the one north of me.
He fails his dexterity saving throw, so he
Thank God. Restrained.
And as he does that as well, he is going to try and use his action to break free. Does he get disadvantage on trying to break free?
No, but he has the... no, he doesn't. It's an attack. So if it's not an attack breaking free, but it's 12 minus a d4, so he's not free.
So 11. So he is restrained as well as that's all of his actions. The other one though, Lunan, is free to attack you, and he is going to use his spear with 2 hands as he sort of leans forward to attack you. 2 hands
And
on
he-
his spear, and he hits you. I need you
Yep.
to... You take 13 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a concentration check, please.
DC 11. I think.
The con save was just for the spell.
Correct.
11.
11 is what you
Oh,
needed,
no.
I think.
No, this is 10.
No,
My mistake.
Yeah, it is.
no, not the DC was 10.
Correct.
Mhm.
So you managed to keep concentration on the spell.
Yes.
No problem, but you've taken your damage. Ouch.
Mhm.
And that is their turn. Next up is Ponty.
ADM, there is a zombie in my south.
Oh, it is spending the turn climbing out of the coffin and moving
Alright.
closer. It was prone last turn, so now it's come out. Don't worry, he'll get a chance to kill you. You're right. Right. Ponty's cast Bless, so he has still got 3 second level slots left, so he may as well use a second level healing
On himself.
on himself. That's a good shout. Okay, and he gets 14 plus 5, so he's going to heal himself 19 points. That puts him on 24. Jesus, that's quite good. Yeah. Next up then is Yelena, followed by Lunan.
Want to ask before I do it, would green flame blade set fire to the web? Because it doesn't really
Yeah.
set the air, it does.
It would
Yeah.
it would only set him on. It would start setting the zombie to the left of the mummy on fire first, and then
Yeah.
next round it would spread to the mummy and the spiritual weapon and so forth. So it would
Yeah.
burn.
I don't think it hangs around that long.
Does it do fire damage? Then the spell, the web spell says yes.
It does really slow. The really low fire damage is not worth it, believe me.
But
However, the
where
web
does it say that
2d4.
it burns what it hit?
Yeah.
It takes one round to burn, but it burns. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does. Okay.
No, in the sense that like Firebolt specifies that if you attack something with it, it sets it on fire. If
It
it's
just
not
says here the
worn down.
webs are flammable. Any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away one round, dealing. Oh, so it doesn't spread.
Oh no! I mean, with Green Flame Blade, if that specifies that it sets things on fire.
Oh yeah. But again, it would only hit the fire damage would only hit the zombie. So it's not that. It's only that square that burns.
I think it's worth it to keep the restraint condition.
Yeah.
Up to you, Yelena.
Alright, I'll keep it. I think I have another idea instead. Maybe it will work. Maybe it won't. I'm just trying to think. I'll try it. She's gonna cast Booming Blade and try and hit what's his face? The mummy.
Okay.
The Tigger hand.
Take a hand.
And you had advantage.
I have advantage.
And you're blessed.
And bless.
Yeah, because he's restrained.
Oh, I didn't realize he was restrained.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Both of those guys are restrained. Yeah.
Jeez.
Hell
That's
yeah.
what's really needed.
Guess who's back? Yelena's back. Alright, Slim Shady, do your damage. Gold. So that is automatic max from the short sword.
Oh, is it automatic, Max?
Yeah.
So that would be 17 instead.
Yes. 17.
Hell yeah.
And what did you? Were you weren't green flame blading, were you?
I was booming blading.
So if it escapes and moves around, it takes damage.
Okay,
Only
so
within this round. Yeah.
with that, the skeleton, the mummy, sorry, is bloodied.
Hell yeah. And then she's gonna do one last thing, which might be a waste, it might not, but she's gonna use her phase step to like just teleport. I think here should be fine. Because I think I should still get all of them. I think. Yeah.
Get all of them with the fireball that you're about to cast.
No, they just need to roll a wisdom saving throw or they're frightened.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so she's gonna. I'll post the thingy.
Yeah, if they can be frightened, I mean, undeads are notoriously hard to frighten.
Yeah, I'm hoping maybe they are, but who knows? If I was summer, it'd be way better. But oh well.
Okay, well, I will tell you straight out, the mummy is immune to frightened.
Yeah, I had a feeling the mummy would probably be immune.
However, the zombies are not. So,
I think the DC is my.
spell
Charisma?
It should be charisma for Electrin, yeah.
8 plus proficiency plus charisma.
Charisma modifier.
Yeah, so that is
Plus
15? 15.
15.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that's pretty good. And that is a
Oh no, 14.
wisdom.
14,
save.
sorry. 14, not 15. I looked at the wrong number. 14.
So it is a wisdom save.
Yeah, DC 14 wisdom save.
So I'm going to do the restrained mummy first.
Mhm.
Wisdom. He fails.
Ah.
So he has double disadvantage when he tries to do stuff.
So he's frightened. The one opposite Lunan, or next to Lunan, wisdom. He gets a 17, unfortunately.
I was more hoping that these two at the end would fail, because then they won't want to come any closer.
And the one right below you, he rolls a 1.
Okay, I'll take that.
Okay, so he is frightened as well. Is that your turn?
Yeah. I'm thinking if I should move back. She will move back to help Ponty and Dustin.
Do note that it's only if they can see you that they.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, she'll stay there.
Frighten requires line of sight. Yeah.
Yeah, she'll move up here to get ready to help with this one.
Okay. In which case then, Lunan, it is you closely followed by Vargo.
I'm saying we need to take down this mummy. He's to be zombies. And then I have my mace hit him in the back of his head.
Oh,
Hopefully.
Okay. In which case, roll, sir. Make us proud.
I'm just selecting the advantage. And critical.
Oh goodness.
Yes!
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That's 13. No, that's,
So that's
21 straight up.
That's 13 plus 1d8.
As the mace lifts up above the web and comes clattering down on the back of the mummy.
I missed an L.
Go on.
There we go. 18 damage.
18. Does that include the crit?
Yeah, that's the whole crit damage.
Okay, so 18. Wow.
And Lunan, being scared of this shit face, will also cast Guiding Bolt
Mm-hmm.
at that one. But before he does, would he get disadvantage due to the zombie above him?
Who are you casting it at?
Towards the
mummy.
zombie. The mummy.
No.
Then
No.
Then I will not move. And I will cast the Guiding Bolt at advantage, right?
Yep.
Upcasted level 2.
Oh, someone's putting in
Wow.
And it's radiant.
And that's a hit.
Oh, yeah, that's a definite hit. How much damage does level 2 Guiding Bolt do?
5d6 radiant.
Oh, Jesus.
So hold your thumbs now that this will be a high roll. For anyone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
It-
an
it
advantage. Advantage on the next attack on it. Yeah, but it's restrained, so that would happen maybe anyway.
How do you want to do this?
Oh yes.
Die. Die, you motherfucker, and send just scorching, radiant shit in his face, melting him.
So, as Lunan is in the middle of combat, whipping and diving away from actually, you just got stabbed by a polearm.
Yeah.
Turn around, and using his bonus action, he moves his hand to hit the mummy from behind with a spiritual weapon. You hear this crack as it does an amazing amount of damage, and then in the instant, he just shouts out, "Die, motherfucker!" And this radiant damage streaks forward from his hand and hits the mummy straight in the chest. Boom! As it starts to howl in pain. And then, almost as soon as it begins, the mummy ceases to scream and he just drops in the web, still restrained, being held up by these webs. And you can just see the smoke slowly curling in wisps in the light from Vargo's torch as the mummy dies. And its head dips, dead. Anything else, Lunan?
Just cowering a bit from the other mummy, but yeah, staggering to the side. Yeah, staying where he is. I'm good.
Okay, wow, good shot. Bloody hell, that was a good round. Damn. Vargo, it is your turn.
Clerics, man. Yeah. Well done, Lunan. Well, that's not worth it anymore. And I will firebolt the one north of Dusted.
Okay,
So
go ahead and roll.
that's at advantage. Well, I'm blessed. No, I'm not. I think. No, I'm not. So I fail.
You do fail, don't you?
Yeah.
It is quite a wide miss as well. So it doesn't strike the zombie and it doesn't strike the web either. Do you want to do anything further?
Nope.
Okay. At the top of the round then. Strangely enough, as soon as the mummy has dropped, the air, all of a sudden, you realize, slowly starts to become breathable again. The lights seem to flicker a little bit brighter in the room, and you notice that whilst the mummy is lying dead, this dark smoke, almost purple black, seems to float up towards the top of the ceiling. And as it hits the ceiling, it almost creeps towards the chimney and slowly seems to sort of make its way straight out of the chimney and up through the flue. But there is no shudder, there is no pressure increase as well. As Valrus, it is your turn.
Gonna try and do the same and firebolt the restrained one.
Alright, go ahead and roll with advantage. And you're blessed, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, you won't need it because you hit anyway.
I do. There we go. One damage. Doing really
That's-
well this time round.
That's alright because the web burns and it does
An extra
4.
2d4. Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
Alright, so, as the web burns around this one, he takes 5 points, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Right, he is no longer restrained though.
Nope.
When it comes to his turn, mind you, the web takes an entire round to burn, so it is still there for the rest of the turn. Only next turn he's not restrained.
Or is it the entire web, or is it only one of the squares?
Only
I don't
the
know.
square. Only the square that he's in burns.
Okay.
So the
Yep.
entire web is still there. In fact, I think it was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
Right. In which case, Fargo, anything else? Valrus, sorry, anything else?
Use my movement to, I don't know, go back and forth.
Okay, so you're gonna do a little dance and a little bit of a Chandler jig over there. Joining Dusted in the dodging. Dusted, your turn.
Oh, he's not restrained anymore, right? Oh, never mind.
He is still
I don't know.
restrained.
Well, I'm gonna smack him with a warhammer and see if I can get this.
Alright, roll with advantage. He is still restrained.
A 16.
That hits. That hits. And as the hammer connects, the radiant damage blasts off. This flash lights up this portion of the repository as you hit. And you cause damage that is waiting to be rolled. So 2 points of hammer damage.
And 6 points of radiant.
Okay, 8 points of damage. It is definitely bloodied. Anything else?
Shit. Are you guys over there gonna be alright? Shall I just protect Pontius?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll stay here then.
Okay. Then it is the zombie warrior's turn. He is frightened, so and he's restrained, and he's baned. He is going to use his action to make a strength check to see if he can try and break free from the web. Does he do that with disadvantage?
No, it's not.
He does, because he's frightened. Right?
Oh my god.
He's frightened because he can see Jelena, so he does it as a disadvantage.
So, yeah, that's a good point, actually. In which case he gets an 8. So he can't do anything this turn. He's used his action. He wanted to break free and run.
So this zombie is like having a nightmare fuel with Jelena down and trying to wiggle his way out of the fucking webs.
Yep, but he can't do anything even though he's trying to turn around and run away. The other one moves down there because he's still frightened, and this one is not though, so it is going to attack Lunan, and he was using 2 hands on his weapon, so he rolls and he gets a natural 1. Oh, damn it. Alright, next up is Ponty, and Ponty is going to use a 2nd level slot, and he... No, actually, the one in front of him, he's going to attack him with his mace. Yeah, he's going to use a bonus action as well. Where is his mace? Melee weapon. Okay, he rolls a 6 and he misses. He doesn't do anything further. Yelena, it is your turn.
Oh boy. She's just gonna stab the one in front of her.
Okay.
That's simple. That's it.
You've got you got advantage and bless, is that right? Wow.
Oh
okay,
yeah,
well,
I
that
do.
hits.
I'll see if I get a crit.
Again, like, As if Galena ever would need. Yeah.
Oh,
That was so close. A 19.
Oh, the damage was a bit lackluster, but oh well.
Alright, but you get 6 points.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's it for me. Yeah.
Alright then, in which case it is Lunan followed by Vargo.
Lunan will just do Toll the Dead on the guy attacking me.
Okay, he is damaged, so he gets a wisdom saving throw, isn't it? Yeah.
Mhm.
And he rolls a 2, and he's got -2, he gets a 0, so roll your d12, please.
4 damage.
Okay, he's taken 10. Anything else?
No, Luna will just stand there.
Okay, Vargo, it is your turn.
Is the zombie on top of Dusted still restrained?
Yes, until the end of your turn.
But it shouldn't be frightened anymore because we hit it. I think. It's turned, right? So it regains its senses when I smacked it once, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just came to think of that, so it shouldn't be frightened anymore, probably.
Most likely.
I think they remain frightened for a minute,
It is a minute, yeah.
regardless.
But let's...
I don't remember the channel divinity because the channel divinity for the Watchers, specifically the Watchers, doesn't target undead. So I don't know.
But it was face step, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, face step. I don't remember how that works. Sorry, I thought it was.
I think it's just that one's just for a minute.
It's for 1 minute, so I
Yeah.
didn't read anything that said if it gets hit. It's
Oh
frightened.
Jesus Christ, that's powerful.
Oh no! Oh no! Sorry, I read it wrong. Must be 6. So it'll be frightened till the end of your next turn. So then
Oh, okay. So none of them are frightened anymore.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, because your next
Right.
turn is ended. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, I will firebolt the one north to Dusted. And roll a 1 and a 2. So yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. In which case, then we get to the top of the round, and the lair does not take an action anymore. For some reason, it has gone silent. So it is Valrus.
Mystery. Alright, here goes a natural 20 firebolt against the same one. That's a 4 instead.
That is a miss.
Mm,
Unfortunately. And with that, he also is not restrained.
Yeah.
yeah, he wasn't restrained while I did it either,
Yeah.
right? No, yeah, okay.
But he's still
That's it.
bloodied, and he's still baned.
That's it then.
Are you gonna move?
No, I'm just gonna sulk.
Okay. And while you're sulking, it is Dusted to go.
Hammer time.
Yeah, stop. Hammer time.
That's only a 13.
You're blessed. You're gonna need your bless if you want to hit him.
Let's have a look. 16.
16 definitely hits. Oh yeah. As you swing the hammer with all your might around, and you do 7 points
7
of
plus
hammer.
3. So 10.
10 points. Ah, he is still standing. Barely, but he is still standing. Do you want to do anything else?
Yeah. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna move out of his zone. So I'm gonna try to move eastward so he will get an opportunity attack.
Okay. And he gets a 15.
Minus 1d4.
And
Oh wait, sorry, I
It's
have
a
18,
miss.
never mind.
Yes, anyway. Yes, any
And
other...
I'll position myself there.
Ah, okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Then in which case it is the zombie warriors goes.
The sunballs.
And so The first one, let's say above Lunan, he is going to go and he rolls a 9.
Miss.
The second one, that was a miss, obviously, yeah? The second one is the one by Ponty, so he is going to two-hand his weapon, and he rolls a 23.
Oh dear.
Alright, he does 13 points of damage to Ponty. There's nothing else that he can do after that, but that puts Ponty on 11.
And Ponty has to roll for concentration to see if the bless stays.
And Ponty gets a 12. So it's
Yay, bless for everyone.
Yeah. Then the third one is going to move into here. No longer frightened, Vargo. He's going to go for you. With two hands on his weapon, he is going to roll a 19.
I will use my reaction to arcane deflection. That.
But that only gives you 2 armor.
Oh yeah, and in that case, I'm gonna burn a shield. Forgot that I was not wearing my shield.
You're going to burn a shield spell.
Yep.
Okay. And that gives you how much more armor?
5.
5. Bollocks. So he misses. As you about to get hit, you burn a shield spell. The blade of the edge of his spear clank hits the shield spell and skewers off to the side. You save 13 points of piercing damage by burning that spell.
Bastard looks disappointed he couldn't use interception.
Next up is Ponty, and Ponty is going to swing his mace at the zombie in front. Oh man, he gets a bloody 6 again. He misses. Oh yeah, even with the bless, he misses. Yarlena, followed by Lunan.
Yeah, she'll just attack the same one as last time. Same deal.
The one
I
on
think.
the coffin above Lunan.
Yeah.
Okay. And an 18 definitely hits.
That's better.
10 points of damage. Nice. Oh, what? Sorry.
Elena just needs to roll damage. She doesn't even needs to roll to hit at this point.
And as you hit him, you notice, even though he's a zombie, he is bloodied.
He's just losing again.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Then it is Lunan.
Lunan throws some sacred flames at him.
Ooh.
So it's a dex save 15.
A dex save 15. He gets
It's a
11.
zombie. It can. Oh, okay.
And he takes 3 radiant damage.
Okay. So, nice one. Anything else?
No.
You have your spiritual weapon.
That's. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, it will go for the other zombie.
Okay. Roll.
Is it now? The web has burnt away in that square, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so it's a
He's not straight, so
normal roll.
Yeah.
And 11.
11 misses, unfortunately.
Okay, that's my turn.
The spiritual hammer sails wide as you finish your go, and it is Vargo up next.
Alright, DM.
Yeah.
Question. Can I hold my action
Uh-huh.
to suplex the zombie in the web? Right there. With the help of Dusted.
I suppose you
Wait,
could,
what?
You would need to do a grapple, and he would need to. You can try. If you can grapple him, obviously it's a contested strength, and then you got to lift him and throw him into the web. So yeah,
Isn't
you
it
can.
easier to just do a normal push?
But push will push him away from you, and you cannot push him behind yourself. That's not away from you.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely correct. It was fun. I don't know.
Just push him back in the coffin and put the lid on.
Yeah, in that case, I will toll the dead, the one in front of Ponty. He saved my life.
Oh,
Twice.
okay. The one in front of Ponty.
Yeah.
All right.
Wisdom saving throw. DC is 14.
He gets a 1.
In that case, it gets 1 point of necrotic damage.
Oh.
All right.
Amazing.
It's still standing. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. The start of round 10, and Thelris, it is your turn.
What exactly? What kind of armor do these zombies have?
What kind of armor?
Yep,
It is leather.
leather. That's a
So-
shame.
Someone was planning heat metal.
Yeah.
Not quite. Not quite.
Thelris.
I can still heat metal anyway, so I'll do that and use it against the same one.
The zombie.
Yep.
Oh, you're gonna cost 5.
It's 14. Yeah.
Yeah, 14 just hits.
Oh, thank God! Finally. 9.
Oh, that's good.
9 points, and as the firebolt flies out of your hand, it takes him in the chest, and the explosion rips the armor open as the zombie sort of falls over, dead. Ponty looks over at you and gives you a bit of a wink. Oh, well, I guess I owe you one there, devil.
I point to the zombie, say yeah, and then spit towards it.
Can you roll athletics check, please, for your spit?
Oh, you're gonna spit on him? Oh no!
As the
Not
spit
Ponty.
leaves your mouth and it flies towards the zombie.
Oh no, God!
It rolled a 9. It lands short. It doesn't hit Ponty though. But it lands on the corpse of the zombie in front of you.
That's alright.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright then, it is Dusted.
More whack-a-mole on this zombie in front of Dusted.
Okay. Do you mean Vargo?
Oh, sorry, yeah, Largo.
So you're gonna play whack-a-mole
And
with Vargo?
Valrus. It's both. Both of them are standing next to it, right? Yeah.
So you're gonna, yeah, no, yeah. Zombie in front of, in the south.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit first.
Oh, that hurts. That's a 1.
Ooh, maybe you do hit Vargo. Nah.
I mean,
The angle's just a little bit too tight from where you are, and the zombie's moving around quite a lot as Vargo's...
So it has advantage on attacking me, right?
If it attacks you, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Is that your go?
Yeah, I don't have to go back and protect Ponty. I'll just stay here and protect people.
Okay. Then next up are the zombies. Starting with the one in front of Lunan, he is two-handing his weapon, so he is going to attack you. And Lunan, he rolls a 16.
That's a hit.
You take 12 points of piercing damage.
He takes 8.
As Dusted uses his reaction to impose some damage-soaking ability, you take 8 points of piercing damage.
Something's weird here. Why did my thingy jump up?
Did you?
Yeah.
I clicked damage.
you added 8 damage instead of
Yeah,
reducing
but
it.
I clicked the damage thingy. It just did
You
wrong.
had 16 before, and now you just took 8, so you
Yeah.
should be at 8.
You should be on 8.
Yeah, so let's just be kind that you're not on 5.
Yeah.
So,
You're on 8, and I need you to roll a concentration check, please.
Yeah.
Oh, Bane is gone.
I don't have anything to concentrate on. The thing is dead.
Okay, so then just take off your concentration marker.
Yeah, I will.
I lost concentration on my Bane, but everyone at Bane is dead.
Oh dear. Right, and then the unscathed zombie below is going to attack Fargo in front of him. And he rolls a 10.
It fails.
He fails. It is Ponty's turn, and Ponty is going to cast Sacred Flame. Yeah. He is 5th level, so it does 2d8. And the target must succeed a desk save or take. So he is going to cast it on the one in front of Lunan, because he can see that one quite clearly. Oh, right, so Ponty rolls 10 points of damage, and the... what did I say? A dex saving throw. And the zombie gets a 4. Ooh, okay, and it is so close to death. Ponty is then going to take one step there. That is his turn. Yelena, your turn. You are up.
Yeah, she's gonna try and hit the zombie again.
Okay, he is on his last legs. He looks very vulnerable. As you pull your short sword out and stick it forward, and you jam it into him. Go and roll your... oh, your damage is +5, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, yes.
No problem at all. As you stick your sword into him, withdraw it, the zombie falls on the ground. He's dead.
I'll make sure to stand on its head for good measure.
Pushing past Lunan, you stand onto the sarcophagus and stomp on his head. You hear the squelching and crack of skull as Lunan just looks up at you and shakes his head. Okay, your turn, Lunan.
I'm like standing there ready to throw the sacred flame at it. Have to hold back not to throw it at Jarlene. Turn around and throw it over the shoulder of Argo. Lost zombie.
Okay.
It's a dex save.
It is a dex save, isn't it? Oh. Ooh, he gets an 18.
Yeah, so he jumps to the side and don't get hit.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yes. Yeah.
Alright, in which case then, Vargo. Bottom of the round, it's your go.
At this point, I drop concentration on the web.
Sorry, one second. Lunan, you've still got your spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I was considering that, but I'm not sure if it can hover in this space, but I guess it will move up to.
Okay. Now it's Vargo's turn. Sorry, Vargo.
It's okay. I think I am good standing where I am, and I will toll the dead on this one. So wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
Okay, it is undamaged, just so you are aware.
Yep.
And he rolls a 0. He is now going to be damaged. Damn, there goes my perfect record.
So 2. The 2 in necrotic, which is something.
Alright, he takes 2 points of damage. Is that your go?
Yep.
Okay, then, top of the round, Felris.
I'm gonna turn around and grab him by the head and use Shocking Grasp.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. There we go, that.
Oh, that
20.
definitely hits. Wow.
Yeah. And 7 damage.
7 points. Not bad. Not bad.
Mhm.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Then next up is Dusted Coal.
Yeah, I really don't have a good track record with this, but let's just try to slap him with a hammer again.
Go on, Dusted. You got Bless on as well, don't forget. Ooh, that definitely hits.
So that's 23, yeah.
That definitely hits as the hammer comes just over Vargo's shoulder and smacks the zombie for maximum damage.
10 damage
10
with
points
1
damage.
radiant.
Okay. That's not bad. And with that, you notice he is bloodied straight away.
And Dustin just stays here.
Okay.
Oh, wait, sorry. I want to mark him because I hit him.
Okay. So he gets disadvantage on anyone.
Unless he
with
attacks me, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to mark him with disadvantage then. Right. It is his go then, and obviously he has stubbornly been attacking Vargo, and he is going to do the same until he hits you. He rolls a flipping 9. I'm not. He misses regardless. Right. Then Ponty.
Oh, damn it.
Ponty is going to step into there, underneath the spiritual weapon, and he is actually, he doesn't need to, does he? Because sorry. Yep, Ponty is going to cast Sacred Flame. Yep, for 2d8 damage if the dude rolls Dex. Does he get disadvantage on his Dex saving throw?
No, it's only disadvantage if he attacks
yeah,
someone else
if he
than me.
attacks. Okay, so right, and 2d8. Ponty rolls 6 damage. Okay. Then it is Yarlena. Next up, your turn. And the zombie is definitely damaged. One really big hit will take him out.
What would happen if I tried to cast Lightning Lure on the zombie from the opposite side?
Oh, please.
Oh,
It's dragged 10 feet towards you, and since it cannot stand in Lunan space, it will have to be 10 feet, like next to me, Lunan, and you, I think, and Vargo.
He'd probably get dragged to there, and I think
Yeah, if
everyone
it
would get
works.
an opportunity attack on him.
Oh,
So
perfect.
it's involuntary movement, so no.
Nah, if it's not, if it's force movement, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, I could still, I guess, give it a go.
You could still give it a
Do
go
it.
if you want.
May as well.
Is it a cantrip?
Yeah, it's
DC 15 strength, I think.
yeah, it's just a strength save
Oh.
for
I-
DC 14, I believe.
14.
Yes.
I didn't notice one.
It's great fun.
Okay.
Oh,
He rolls
gonna
a
aim for-
14.
Ah, damn it.
It's a weird one to use right next to an enemy.
It's hilarious to use on oozers because they split up if they're hit by a lightning attack. So it just splits into several oozers and it's right in front of you.
Oh, wow.
So he only
That's
takes
it.
damage if he gets dragged, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, so it just misses. Like,
It just
think.
misses. Okay. Is that your
Oh,
turn?
wow. Yeah, I got nothing else.
Alright then, it is Lunan's go.
I fly the spiritual weapon up behind the zombie and
Okay.
attack.
You will get +2, obviously, because he's being flanked.
Sure. So 15.
15 just hits. Yep, spiritual weapon goes flying out, smacking into the zombie, and it does 12 points of
12
damage.
of force damage.
Force damage. Whoa, okay. It is
Clunk.
on, as it hits the back of the zombie's head, you can see the zombie's on his last legs. I mean, he's struggling to stay in one piece.
And I follow it up with some sacred flames.
Sacred Flame,
Yep.
and that's radiant damage, isn't it?
Yeah, if he fails a dex save.
What target is a dex?
15?
Roll your damage. You need a 2.
Max.
Yeah.
As you cast Sacred Flame from the back, just before Vargo's about to try and kill it, boom! This radiant damage comes flying over you, Vargo. Bolts right into the zombie as a spiritual hammer has just hit it beforehand. And you hear the screech and howl as the radiant damage flares and smoke
Yep.
curls as the zombie hits the ground. Twitches a little bit, and you just hear this as dust and nothing else fall out of its body, lying on the ground. And that is the end of combat.
Awesome. Luna sits
I love
down, exhausted, looking at Jarlena. Do you feel any others around?
She's gonna use her divine sense to see if there's any more.
In the... Oh. What are you looking... It's undead, isn't it?
Yeah, I've posted the thingy as well.
Okay, so, until the enemy know the location of any celestial field or undead within 60 feet. It's interesting because from all of the other coffins that haven't opened, you do get this feeling of some sort of... It's only 60 feet, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah, so
There is this evil lingering in each of the other coffins, but they are not undead. But they almost feel as if they were corporeal undead, if that makes any sense. You know that they're evil. You know that there are bodies inside there, but they seem to be in a sort of a stasis.
Okay, yeah.
So how many unopened were there? 3?
1, 2, 3, 4. 3, yes, 3.
3.
I go up to...
So yeah, 3 unopened and 5 opened, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What
I
is
believe the
And
mummy had.
as the last undead hits the ground, you stand bent over, catching your breath. Slowly you can hear the sounds of breathing from your parties as they too are catching their breath, and you realize that everything else around you is quiet once again. The sound of dripping water catches your ears, and again you notice quite profoundly that the air doesn't feel charged or thick at all anymore. Almost as if whatever was animating this place has disappeared. Ponty stands up straight, and in his pompous, pinched voice, he's like, Oh, I do say, I really did have a bad feeling about this place, my goodness.
I go up to Lunan and say to him, yeah, so thank you for taking care of the mummy. Stay still, I owe you this one. And I heal him for 10 points.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't the mummy have like a black key on his neck?
You look over to where the mummy is lying, and sure enough, on a chain around his neck is a black onyx key with a dark gem set into the center.
I'm tired,
In fact,
Varus.
roll an investigation check for me, please.
Alright.
As you move over to where the zombie is and you start to search him.
Where
Wait a moment. And Dustin's going to take out his rapier and try to lift it up away from the mummy's neck, so Valrus can inspect it without touching it.
Oh, I was about to mage hand it anyways.
Yeah.
It's like not touching.
Yeah, maybe try not to touch it. That's a good idea. If we have the time, yeah, Lunan, you can see for magic stuff, and I can start working on this spell.
Sure.
Identifying it.
Yeah, I will call ritually detect magic.
Alright, I'll
In
place
10
it.
minutes.
I'll place it down in front of Dust, or
And I will start identify this spell.
Okay, so Vargo's going to ritually cast Detect Magic for 10 minutes.
No, identify.
Identify,
And-
sorry. On
And Lunan does the detect magic.
Lunan's
Yeah,
going to do
I'll-
Detect Magic.
put the key like between them somewhere.
And Valrus, are you grabbing the key with your hand?
Mage hand.
So you're going to use a mage hand, are you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to hand it to Vargo, because it says you choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. For identity.
Oh.
It does not make sense. It is supposed to reveal curse items. Oh yeah, yeah. Do we take the risk, guys?
It's up to you.
Maybe use 20 minutes and start with with Lunan checking if it's evil.
Yeah, I will wait for Lunan to.
We can both cast detect magic ritually, I guess, to begin with.
Yeah, sure.
So while the scholars do that,
Yes.
Time for the fun stuff.
So you've got
I mean,
10 minutes.
I have 10 minutes to cause trouble.
Yes.
I have 10 minutes to find shiny objects.
Yes.
And there was some shiny objects where the skeleton artist was, right? So, ooh, shiny.
Where the skeleton...
I mean...
Yes. There are shiny objects scattered all over the place, by the way. But carry on.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's find out. Bear with me. So, Lunan and Vargo are going to cast Detect Magic as a ritual spell, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Valrus, what are you doing?
Seeing Dustin go for the pile, he's gonna snoop around the coffin itself.
Okay, so you've already rolled your investigation check.
Yeah.
So that's... I don't need you to roll again.
Mhm.
Yelena, what are you doing?
She's gonna go and open one of or try to open one of the tombs where a zombie or skeleton hasn't appeared from.
Okay, so let's put you in there then.
Yeah.
And then... Dusted, you're going to be scouting out trinkets, aren't you?
Dustin is gonna. I mean, he is superstitious, so he's already convinced this place is cursed. So he's not his usual grabby self. So he is definitely looking from a distance if there's anything special or interesting.
Then I need you
rather
to roll
than just sticking his paws into this.
investigation check for me, please.
Oh, this is normal gold. I can take it if I want to.
Okay, so Valrus and Dusted are busy searching around through the treasure for various things. I'll start with you within the 10 minutes. Actually, I'll start with Yelena. Yelena, the stone cover of the coffin is not exceptionally heavy. With a little bit of effort and some pushing, you manage to heave it across, and looking inside, you can see the body underneath of a very old and ancient warrior. The slowly decaying body, wearing like faded leather armor, a very tattered piece of cloth as a cloak, sandals, and on its body and its hands, it's holding a shield and a spear, a small polearm, stabbing polearm. It is only in here with its weapons as if it is ritually buried into this place. You move on to one of the other coffins and move aside, and the same scene greets you. In fact, all of these zombie warriors that raised are identically dressed and equipped, as if they were some sort of an honor guard. Roll a history check for me, please.
Oh boy. This is going to take a lot of her brain power. Oh.
Okay, yeah. Look, you guys have been in Chult for a while. You were in taverns and you heard some things. And every now and then, as Zaka mentions one or two things, these are definitely warriors, ancient warriors of Chult, and the way that they're dressed is jungle style. Very light, loosely fitting leather, a very thin cape almost for keeping the bugs off, and small short stabbing polearms, because you can't carry a long spear in a jungle. If you have to fight something off, it might get tangled in some of the shrubs and the vines and whatnot. Because they're wearing leather armor, these must have also been people of importance. Right, then moving on to Dusted and Valrus. You see quite a lot of trinkets, and most of them are sitting at the bases of these stone coffins. There are piles of gold and silver and copper scattered throughout. What you do find is a black velvet mask that appears to be stitched with silver thread, beautifully intricately made, and the silver itself seems to be like actual silver, so it looks reasonably valuable.
So a black silk mask with silver inlaid.
Yeah. You find 2 small blood gems. They're called bloodstones. You also come across a trinket which is a small brass horn. And where you put your lips to blow has got the face of a tabaxi inscribed into brass. You also see a bronze lamp. It is a very low kind of a lamp, which could have been an oil lamp or something, with a lid on top, made out of bronze, slightly dirty.
Would that perhaps suggest that it was the adventurer who got down there? I know I cannot ask that question with investigation 3, but
it looks like a normal lamp. In fact, from what you know, in the stories, it looks like the lamp that genies used to be kept in your imagination.
Yeah, this is cursed. Don't touch it.
You also come across a carved bone statue. And it is a statue of a fat, rotund little man who's sitting with his legs crossed. It looks pretty well done. You find 2 small yellowish gems as well, and a beautiful golden chalice, like a big ornate goblet. There is another yellowish gem, and lying around where the pile of treasure is, where the skeleton was, is a grappling hook. In the pile of treasure you also find another greenish kind of a gem. 3 of them, 4 of them, 3 black gems. There is a flask of clear liquid inside the glass vial. And as you cast your eyes around, you can see 8 other liquid holding flasks. 3 of them you can't see what's inside. The flask itself, while it looks like it is made out of glass, it is brown glass. You can't actually see what's inside. There are 4 identical ruby red vials with liquid inside them. And sitting at the base of the mummy's coffin, you also see a beautiful small mirror, which is set into an intricately carved painted blue wooden frame. Valrus, as you look inside the coffin where the mummy was, you notice a glaive polearm sitting inside the coffin. There is a shield as well, and glancing previously over the corpse of the mummy, you notice that it was wearing leather armor with studs in it, with a symbol of a maze engraved into the leather armor itself. It was wearing boots which were in good nick, and a almost like a tabard or cloth vestments that sit over the armor, which seem to have been intricately detailed with actual gold. And you find a cloak which the mummy had been carrying but fell off when he exited the coffin.
Alright. That's a lot.
Right.
I'll just post.
As you finish all of that, Valrus and Lunan, with your detect magic, looking around the room, you notice all of the potions. There is a green potion, which seems to give off a faint glow. The goblet or the chalice glows quite brightly. 4 of the red ruby potions glow. The 3 brown vials that are holding something inside seem to give off enchantment magic. Sorry, you actually know what school of magic it is. So the chalice gives off transmutation magic. The green potion gives off enhancement. What's the school of magic that it's transmutation?
Conjuration?
Yeah, I think conjuration.
Or transmutation?
It's not transmutation, no. Abjuration.
There is
maybe evocation or abjuration if it's protection.
Neither, but let's say transmutation. Yeah. The 3 brown vials, they don't give off any school of magic, but they are themselves actually imbued with a magic spell. Then the skeleton, the braces on his arms, they glow with magic, and that gives off like transmutation as well as protection. The short sword that he's carrying gives off magic, and you know it's not protection, but it's damage, extra damaging. Enhancement, as well as the bow. As you cast your eyes over, you can see that the cloak lying on the ground that Valrus is standing over gives off enhancement magic. And when you walk around the room, you notice that the glaive, the polearm, the boots, the polearm gives off enhancement, the leather gives off enhancement, the shield gives off enhancement, the boots give out enchantment. The key around the mummy's neck does not give off any magic. However, it does seem to be there. It doesn't give off any sort of a magic school, but there is some sort of an enchantment about it. It's an onyx key with a jet gem. Actually, yeah, it gives off enchantment. Yeah. The gem itself in the center gives off enchantment magic.
All right. May I suggest that
Um,
we all take a short rest while I identify these items? I don't need to rest. I'm fine
I
actually.
think that's a good idea.
Um, can I ask you to just quickly look at Discord that I got it right with the glows?
I will help look at what was it you wanted me to look at?
I wanted Stefan to look at the loot found I posted in Discord, just that I got that right. With what you described.
Yeah, I will. Basically, yes.
Lunan will also check in the pile of bones in the chimney
Mm-hmm.
if there's any magic radiating in there.
There is none.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If we take a short rest, I will collect the people who seem injured
Mm-hmm.
and sit down with a small prayer if they want to.
Okay. Are you going to heal people, or are you just going to pray?
Prayer of healing.
Okay. Ponty will. He's got a level 1 and a level 2 healing spell, so if anyone needs any healing, he will willingly heal someone as well.
I'll just spend a hit die probably.
Mm-hmm.
So you will be able to spend hit dice here.
Yes. Rachel, your
Yeah.
your character is still holding a book. If you care to, you would need a short rest to read the book.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Read the book
Okay.
during her rest.
It doesn't seem like people are too damaged. I might not actually cast a prayer of healing. I will just heal up with a short rest.
Mm-hmm. Let me just go to my notes quickly. Sessions. I didn't copy over the book, so let's find it.
Is it okay to roll
Okay.
hit die?
I've got one question of Vargo.
Mm-hmm.
In the short rest, it takes 11 minutes to cast the identify.
Yep.
Or it's a ritual, isn't it? So you can do 10 minutes or 11.
It will be 10 minutes per object that I identify.
So, which objects are you? That means 6 objects in an hour. Which objects are you going to identify?
All right.
And bearing in mind you have to handle each object.
Yes.
I sent the list on Discord if you want to pick from them.
All right. I will do first off the cloak.
Okay. And do you want me to message you on your own, or are you happy for me to tell out loud what they all are?
Oh, tell it out loud. Sorry.
Okay. So, in which case everyone can roll their hit dice if they want to heal up. Rachel,
Yes.
the book.
Mhm.
You sit down to open the book, and as you start reading, flicking through the pages, the book describes 2 dragons, a red one and a green one, vying for the land of Chult through numerous battles and manipulation of Chultan locals. Eventually, word reached the Roost, and the leader of the Council of Metallic Dragons, Oryx Durin. The Council of Dragons dispatched one of their vanguard, the talented bronze dragon Orgia Jesk, or Bronze Fang in Elvish, and his elven knight dragon rider Therastra Celiar, to investigate and eradicate, if necessary, the 2 chromatic dragons invading Chult. The story goes on to describe their final battle in the sky between the chromatic dragons and the bronze dragon Orger and his rider. Her rider, sorry. For 2 days and nights they battled, as the chromatics took turn in offense and defense. Artus himself, who wrote the book, describes sitting transfixed, watching the battle unfold. Eventually, Orger landed a savage blow to Rhysine the Green, bite to the back of her neck, tearing a chunk of flesh, while Therastra impales Tsindalor the Red with a polearm through the belly. While both chromatic dragons were severely wounded in the battle, their instinct to survive overcame their pain, and together they grappled with the bronze dragon, simultaneously pulling her to the ground under the jungle canopy and dismounting her rider. Artus could only watch as she too disappeared under the canopy of the jungle. The red dragon Tsindalor then took to the skies and fled, while a horde of zombies and ghouls tore at the unconscious body of Orger Jesk. What became of the green dragon Rhysine he didn't see, but rumour has it that she fled to a nearby island. The book goes on to say that a few days later, the bronze dragon Orger Jesk took to the skies as an undead dragon. Oft-times she can be seen playing in thunderstorms or patrolling the skies in search of her quarry. Around the same time, you might catch a glimpse of Therastra Celiaire, the Death Knight, slowly traversing the jungle below, following her bounded dragon on foot, and laying waste to any living creature she comes across.
Okay.
That was the book A Tale of Two Dragons.
I guess once she's finished, she will relay it to the others as best as Yarlena can.
Okay.
If they want to hear it.
If they want to hear it. Good.
Oh, I
Right.
will.
Dusted and, well, let's first, Dusted and Valrus, you find a hoard of 2,300 copper pieces.
Oh my god.
911 silver pieces.
Wait, could you say those numbers again? Sorry, I was just writing something for the summary.
I'm writing, don't worry.
Oh, thank God, thank God.
Yep.
Silver pieces 911. Gold
Yep.
pieces 560.
Ooh.
The black velvet mask you would probably value at 25 gold pieces. The same with the bone statue. The various gems that are lying around vary from between 60 to 100 gold pieces. You've got a variety of jaspers, moss agates, an obsidian gem, onyx gems, citrines. There is a big star rose quartz which is worth 100 gold pieces on the dot. So altogether you've got quite a few gems. The small mirror you would value at 25 gold pieces. The bronze lamp, it looks like a trinket. You might be able to get some money for it. And the brass horn, clearly a tabaxi item, would most likely be worth some money to a tabaxi. You don't actually know how much a tabaxi tribe would pay for it, but as a trinket it looks pretty beautiful. The mummy is wearing gold clothing or cloths, and you'd value that at about 25 gold pieces as well.
Which was that, sorry?
The gold cloth that he was wearing as a tabard.
Ah, yeah.
So, starting with the cloak. You pick up the cloak and you start identifying it, and realize after 10 minutes that this is a cloak of protection.
Oh yeah.
What next?
Next will be the bracers.
Right. The braces themselves are an interesting one. You've never actually come across those before. Bear with me while I go to Homebrew. So these braces are known as the braces of Doodah Skeleton, who was the thief that died here, the Tomb Raider. Do you need to roll a history check? I suppose your identify gives you the lore, doesn't it?
Yep, I think it does.
So these are magical bronze braces with a small faceplate of green electrum, the front of each which is adorned with 3 bright green garnet gems. Layers of fur lie the inside of these braces, offering the wearer some protection against cuts and bites and stings. But when activated, the braces mimic the cantrip Primal Savagery. Each garnet extends to form a large claw, allowing the wearer to make a melee attack as per the cantrip. The braces require attunement, and once attuned, the wearer gains full knowledge and the features of the braces. They give +2 armor class bonus, resistance to damage dealt by traps, a proficiency in the survival skill, and unlimited use of the cantrip Primal Savagery. The braces were crafted in the legendary dwarven forge of Harak Hamar as a reward for returning Moradin's gauntlet to the albino dwarven clan by the infamous Chultan half-elf tomb raider Doodah Skeleton. This jungle-born half-elf Doodah was renowned for reclaiming that which once belonged to Chultan tribes from many of the settlers from across the seas. When business dried up, Doodah turned to tomb robbing. It has been almost 80 years since anyone has heard from Doodah. The last rumours spoke of him accepting a mission to reclaim the keys of Mesro in order to access the legendary vault of the Eye of Zeltek.
Oh my god, can you please write this in the Discord?
I am going to add this to the Discord vault.
Stefan, you're gonna make me take homework after tonight.
Good. So, those are the braces. What next?
Yeah, next will be... I think, did you say that the boots were magical?
Yes. As you handle the boots, you realize that these are boots of elven kind.
Next will be the chalice.
Handling the chalice, you realize that the transmutation magic on this chalice is sobriety. The chalice is a trinket which automatically turns any alcoholic liquid into water. It is known as a chalice of sobriety.
Why? Alright.
Wonderful.
What next?
I think we are missing... I think we are missing something.
There are weapons, armor, shield, and potions.
Alright. Yeah. I suppose let's go with the shield.
Okay. You recognize the shield. It is slightly enchanted with magic. It's a shield +1.
Alright. And I think we have to do it. Let's identify the... Well, you said there was a magical key plus a stone. Those are separate items, correct?
No, the stone is set into the key itself.
Alright, and this is
one item.
And this is different from the black thing that the mummy had.
No, this is the black thing the mummy had.
Is the black thing the mummy had.
Do I, maybe from my magical studies, get a sense of what this might be?
No. But
No.
But
Alright.
you identified the braces first, and in the description it mentions something about a key of Mesro.
Yeah.
And you have seen various things to lead you to believe that anything inscribed with a maze on it is a very Chultan
Is
thing.
it?
Because
Yeah, it's
God
Ubtao.
Ubtao.
Yeah.
So this key fits this. You've got your gut tells you that this key might be one of these.
In that case, I will identify it. Yeah.
Okay, this is
I'll
the
touch it.
jet. This is the jet key. As you pick it up, So, before he left this land, Ubtao crafted 8 magical keys that he gifted to each of his holy knights. Each key is made from dark black onyx and gives off a faint magical aura when detect magic is cast. Each key has a gem set in its center. Some scholars say these keys are able to open any door in Mesro itself. Some even throughout Chult. Further ancient texts mention there are vaults scattered throughout Chult that can only be opened using 2 or even 3 of these keys at the same time. Each key grants various benefits based on the gem in its center. Advantage on saving throws for the damage type listed, and while attuned to the key, you can reroll any ones when inflicting damage listed on the gem type. This is a jet gem, which means you get advantage on saving throws against necrotic damage, and when casting spells causing necrotic damage, you get to reroll any ones.
Oof. Alright.
There are various other keys: cold, fire, force, lightning, poison, psychic, and thunder.
Man, this is a lot. Alright.
That is the jet key of Mesro.
Information overload.
Yeah, and I still can identify one more object. I
2
think.
more objects, I believe.
Do the
1,
glaive
2, 3,
Braces, boots, cloak,
4,
cutlass,
5.
shield.
No, it's all. It's all. Yeah, you're correct.
But we can
I mean-
also spend more time.
Yeah.
Yeah, then yeah, I will do that. For as long as the party is okay with it.
Roll an arcane check for me, please.
Arcane. Alright.
Yeah. Okay.
Low for me.
That's good enough on a 14. From your detect magic, you notice that the strength of the magic that comes out of the shield and all of the weapons seem to almost be the same strength.
Yeah.
When we did this, was the polearm also magical?
Correct. The glaive, yes.
The glaive.
Okay, so it's a glaive, bow, and a short sword.
So
Mhm.
a glaive,
It's a short bow.
a bow, a short bow, a short sword, studded leather, and a shield.
Alright. So the question will be about the potions then.
Okay, so using the rest of the time, you go for the potions. The first green potion is a potion of climbing. You also find 4 potions of healing, The other one you looked at was a flask of holy water. And then the 3 brown ones, as you handle them, you realize that these potions aren't potions, they're actually imbued with the spell fog on them. What you can do is, as soon as the glass cracks, the spell fires off. So these are actually missile weapons. You could throw these as fog grenades.
Smoke grenades.
Or smoke grenades. Correct.
I think I'm missing a potion. What was the one before the brown ones?
Holy water.
How many?
1 holy water, 1 climbing potion, 4 potions of healing, 3 fog grenades.
Thank
I had to say this is the biggest loot I have ever gotten.
Yeah, but the question is, can we carry it all out? There will be some of this that will not be carried out.
I'm willing to throw away
Any
whatever.
weapons like shields you can replace.
Correct?
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah. I mean, you've got a short bow, a short sword, a 2-handed polearm, a glaive.
I mean, the short sword you should just give to Jalena with closed eyes. Like that's the no-brainer of all this loot, isn't it? Yeah, go on a killing spree. Here, have it.
The short sword.
Sorry?
After today, I also feel like this whole primal savagery and
The primal savagery should almost go to you, and I only say that because it's a wisdom spell, a wisdom cantrip. So
Oh god! I mean, this works for everyone almost. It's magnificent.
exactly. I mean, I wouldn't need it. I think because wisdom, I wouldn't be able to cast that spell anyway, even though it would be cool.
Oh,
And I also have survival, I think, already. Yeah, I already have survival as well. So some of the bonuses doesn't apply to me, for example. So it could be really cool to see some of you go apeshit with claws.
melee spell attack, but it doesn't say what you use. It's a druid spell.
Yeah, exactly. So it should be wisdom, but I don't know, GM, if you can clarify if it's something else.
It is a melee spell attack. So
Yeah,
cantrip,
but do we use our own spell casting, or is it a druid thing?
neither. You use your attack.
Yeah, I feel like this would fit Dusted super well, just because of the bonus of AC
So-
as well.
This is a melee weapon, so you use a melee attack. It just so happens that it mimics the cantrip Primal Savagery. Whereas Primal Savagery makes your fingers grow into claws in your teeth. Instead, the gems on the braces sprout claws, and you make an acid attack using these.
Also,
Jesus.
the damage resistance feels like it would fit the
It fits anyone that goes first into death.
Exactly.
Yeah. So,
Jesus.
which makes you think if the Tomb Raider was wearing these, he took half damage from that trap when he fell down the chimney.
hmm
Oof.
And he still got nailed, didn't he? Poor,
Well, if any of the mummies woke up and slapped him about, yeah, definitely.
so,
Man,
is anyone? Are you guys dishing this out now? Taking stuff?
I mean, the only thing that Dustin would immediately want is kind of obvious.
Or is it the Chalice of Sobriety?
You know, the brass horn.
Close.
It's tabaxi, so it's like, yeah.
I mean, that's one way of doing it, I suppose. Do we each say one thing that we want badly?
I mean, I already have a magical hammer. That's the thing.
Mm,
However you want, guys.
Personally, for me, the only things that Yarlana would want is the short sword and an AC item, whichever one. I don't mind.
But do you already have a shield?
No, I don't
Then
believe I do.
then you should definitely go for it.
I don't mind. No.
Because if you only use the short sword anyway, then you have +3 to your armor class. Then you creep up on me as well.
That's true, actually. If you guys don't mind, if no one else wants the
No,
shield,
but it makes sense that Dustin and Jelena looks at each other. The only people who, well, you guys use shields as well, obviously. But the thing is, like, if it's the two melees looking at each other, one has a shield and the other one doesn't.
I definitely think Yarlena can take the shield if she wants it.
Yeah, go ahead.
She has the lowest AC almost.
Shield and the short sword, clearly.
yeah, that's good enough for me.
Like-
she does have the lowest.
It's only Valorous that has lower AC than.
I use mage armor, so it's higher.
okay.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
never mind. What does the other things do? I don't know these things.
Because the thing I'm mainly increasing my own AC a bit, but considering either studded leather, that's the only thing I.
Yeah, DM, that's a good question. Was the armor on the mummy also magical?
No, the cloak was magical, and he was wearing gold vestments, which were valuable.
Oh, right.
But the mummy
All right.
itself, well, actually, sorry, the mummy was wearing the studded leather. Yes.
Yeah.
The everyone else
mhm.
was not magical armor. The protecting warriors, their armor was not magical.
All right.
Was
So there is.
the studded leather was also magical? Jesus,
Yeah.
I'm missing a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, so it's a +1 studded leather, which would, for me, give a +2 in AC. And I assume
Then you-
anyone who has leather, it would give a +2 in AC.
Yeah, take that.
Studded leather's better than normal leather, yeah. So
It's the best light armor.
yeah, it is. And it's got the symbol of the maze engraved on the leather chest as well.
Nice.
I mean,
Mm.
I badly want the cloak of protection, but I know that it's better on other members. So go ahead, please take it away. Yeah.
I mean, if I get the braces, if people are trusting me with the braces, I will have an armor class of 20 or something.
But the
So
braces are on Jarlena, I think.
Oh, the braces was on Jelena, great.
Wait,
So yeah,
Did Yelena
Oh.
take the sword and the shield?
Yeah.
oh,
Not the braces.
Yeah. No,
I
she
think-
didn't take the braces. She wouldn't.
think-
She wouldn't use them.
I think the bracers would look awesome on Busted.
Yelena, can you roll an Arcana check for me, please?
Oh boy.
So you pick up the shield, no problem, and as soon as you pick up the sword, immediately it attunes to you,
I feel like that's not a good thing.
and you automatically realize that this is a +1 sword. It gives you +1 to attack and damage rolls. However, imbued in the sword is what you feel almost a spirit has sort of taken hold on the sword, and from your combat time you realize that a portion of Doodah Bawayaz has imbued himself into this sword. As long as you remain cursed with this sword, you are unwilling to part with it and will keep it on your person at all times. While attuned to this weapon, you have disadvantage on attack rolls made with any other weapons other than this.
I mean, that's fine. She
addition-
doesn't use anything else.
In addition, whenever you take damage while you have the sword, you must do a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, you must attack the creature that damaged you until you drop to 0 hit points, or it does.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Don't let anyone damage you now.
She's just gonna stare at the sword.
This is a short sword of vengeance.
Jarlena sits down on a bench, get a small, what are they called? These kind of wooden spike in her leg, and takes revenge on the bench.
Yes, a 17 hits
She
you.
gets a splinter, basically.
Gets a splinter and makes it all splinters.
As soon as you grab the sword, everything else disappears from your vision. You only have eyes for this sword. This beautifully handcrafted sword.
If anyone was scared of Jalena before this, like, oh my god.
Oh boy.
She's even more scary now.
Staring at her sword. Menacingly.
Oh my god, I'm gonna open. I got an idea for the future. I'm not saying it yet.
Okay.
Hmm.
Just throw your land.
Also, if nobody is minding, Dustin will definitely try to pocket the brass horn for himself.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
That's a 17.
Oh. Okay. Well, if anyone thinks that they can beat a 17 or are actually looking, by all means.
I mean, Lumen will see it right away because he has perception of 17. So
Correct.
My passive is 17. But what did it take? Brett, the horn?
The
Horn, yeah. With the mouthpiece.
I see the tabaxi stuff on there and just let it be.
Okay.
But if anyone else wants to roll to see if they want to protest, go ahead.
No, take it. The boots of Elvenkind will work best on Dusted also, I think. He scouts ahead sometimes.
Yeah, but
Who was wearing heavy armor?
it's an elven kind thing. Wouldn't one of the elves want it?
Oh yeah, also. It works for me.
Isn't someone wearing heavy armor?
I'm wearing medium, but...
So Vargo would not have disadvantage when moving silently with his armor. Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Because if someone has disadvantage, this could also remove.
Yeah, I still have the problem of the dark vision though. So I was picturing this more of a scouting item.
Mm-hmm. No, it would work.
Yeah, but
I guess it can become a question of also attunement slots.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say.
I don't have any attunement.
Yeah, but that was the thing. Oh well, the Boots of Elvenkind doesn't require attunement, though.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, then it's not a problem. So, are you guys okay with me taking the cloak, or does someone else have?
I will not stop you. I think I have more than enough AC as is.
Who is me, Vargo?
Yep. If anyone else wants it, then take it.
So we're thinking the cloak for Vargo, shield for Jarlena, bracers for Dusted,
Short sword for Jarlena.
Sword for Jarlena.
So there is a short bow left, and
A glaive.
glaive. It's a polearm, a really large weapon as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be for Jarlena or you.
Jarlena,
but here's
one
the
is
thing, I have strength 10.
or for selling.
Or for selling or trading, yeah. There's also 4 potions of healing.
Yep.
Those
Yeah,
can
the
be
Martials.
provided.
Yeah, the Martials take it.
And the short bow.
Valaris, do you know how to shoot a bow?
Nope. I don't believe so.
I think sorcerers have access to all simple weapons, right? So anyone can fire it, I think.
Is it? Hmm.
I mean, worst case scenario, we are selling the things we don't use. It hurts. I know.
No, but I mean, I'm
No,
sort
I
of
can't
spoiled here.
use it unless
Yeah, short
everyone
bows.
can use simple weapons, because I don't have simple weapons as a proficiency.
Oh, let me check sorcerer.
I have
Daggers,
proficiency in
darts,
simple.
slings, quarterstaffs, and light crossbows.
Oh, did you start as a sorcerer?
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
I mean, I have proficiency, but I don't want to use weapons. It's not the best.
I mean, you're all spellcaster, so yeah, you might be right. This is a little silly, but oh yeah, you're right. It's only dart slings and light crossbows for ranged weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jalena just became a vengeful scourge of all undead, basically, and
she's not interested in any of the other weapons.
Jalena, there's this lovely glaive. Go away.
That potion of climbing might come in handy, and I suggest that 3 different people take the fog grenades. I can cast fog cloud myself, so I don't need them.
I can cast darkness.
That's better.
Yeah, if you know which way you go through it. Hint, hint. One shot.
Because Valaris, you didn't have armor proficiency, right?
No.
Then
Also, someone in this group had a lot of resistances. I think Jarlena. I suggest that she also takes the key, so she's invincible.
Yeah, but the thing is, the key could also work really well with Valrus whenever he casts the Chaos Bolt. Did you see what it does with the damage types he casts? Because that also really benefits the Chaos Bolt.
If he can choose to cast necrotic stuff, it's good.
Was it only for the necrotic one?
Necrotic is not on the list, unfortunately.
Oh, so anyone that has the Toll of the Dead could perhaps use that as well.
Toll of the Dead,
or otherwise I could
inflict
wounds. I don't think we haven't gone through the training part yet, so I could look at a spell I could replace for something with the necrotic damage.
Yeah, this cruiser says, well, it turns out you can re-roll any ones. Who rolled a lot of ones when they were casting Toll of the Dead today?
The
all
only
of
person
us.
that casts
all of us.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
I mean, I would have been happy just getting the horn, guys. I mean, I don't need a magic weapon. There's a tabaxi item. Give it to me.
Please, you have weapons to choose. You can choose whichever you want, actually.
Chilling Touch is necromancy.
It is.
Yeah.
Inflict wounds. Vampiric Touch.
Yeah. There's also what is it called? Oh wait, no, that's sorry. I was thinking about something else. Never mind.
And don't forget, you get resistance. I think it is as well to necrotic. So
yeah, I mean, it still fits one of the spellcasters better. I feel.
And the mummy was using necrotic damage. He was carrying a key. I didn't have to re-roll any ones. He didn't roll any ones.
Rude.
We are in a jungle infected with undead people.
True.
I mean, also sort of like the chalice of sobriety that can fill up in any spiritual, sort of any liquor you want, right?
Any
Isn't that what
alcohol
it?
that turns it to
Oh
wine.
Jesus, that's a dangerous item. Why did we get that?
So
Why?
what does it
But-
do? Like, I can't find it on the D&D Beyond.
It's because it's tankard of sobriety, but this is chalice of sobriety. Same effect. Just
And it's the one that makes everything non-alcoholic when you pour it.
Yeah.
Okay. Those can be fun.
I say that it's dangerous. Oh no, we haven't rain catchers, and Axel cannot create water. I know. We'll drink from the chalice.
Oh my.
It only
So-
deals with booze and non-magical or non-poison.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Can you imagine how well it went last time we went to drink?
Yeah.
And then this time we go to drink in the jungle where there's danger everywhere.
hmm
But this
Okay.
one can make you keep sober, so it's perfect for someone who is playing drunk. If you want to have the advantage of
I mean, I'm still
drunk.
pointing to you, Axel. You got drunk last time.
I
Baladon,
like
please.
getting drunk. Why should I not get drunk?
because I think you got drunk in the bar after the victory, didn't you?
Yeah, some holy drinks.
So what did you say, Reiko? Is
Yeah,
that right?
sorry. Yeah, well, Raiko, but yeah, Rai is okay.
Thank you.
So please, can you please bold the studded leather? So just to result that is also medical. And
Yes, definitely.
And Dusted picked that one and also the braces, correct?
No, someone else took the leather. I think it was Luna.
I think I took it unless anyone protests.
No, go ahead. All right.
Then I will add it.
There you go.
+1 studded is really good.
Yeah, it's gonna do 2 extra AC for me.
Wow. That's not bad.
Yeah, this is a lot. Oof. All right. Did we leave anything?
I don't think. I think the thing that hasn't been distributed, if you can talk about that, is the short bow, it's the glaive, it's the chalice, and it's the potions. So the potions hasn't been really divided yet, but we are talking about them as we speak.
Who took fog grenades? Just so I know.
I didn't, and I don't want to.
So I can get a fog grenade, Galena, and Lunan. So you others have ways of obscuring vision. Is that fair?
Yep. I suggest that the potion of climbing goes to Duster because he's ataraxia and can walk long distances.
But I can already climb, so I don't know if that's ideal. I have natural climbing speed.
Oh, you are natural. Okay. Never mind then. Maybe another Marshall and Jarlena, maybe.
I mean, she'll just drink it the second there's someone up high that shoots at her, and then she'll just down it and just vengeance her way up the hill, and everyone will scream in terror.
I like that.
Oh, that would be beautiful.
If no one else wants it, I'll
Oh, definitely take it.
Yeah. And as for the healing potions, I can cure wounds, and I don't need it. Just
I not wasted mine. I distributed mine. I think so. I'm out of healing potions. I would like at least one of them.
yeah.
Definitely take one. Or like, I don't even mind if you guys at the front has 2 each. I will hopefully be able to always save at least one a small amount of my god's favor to be able to heal. But it's not guaranteed, but for now I think it's better if you guys have access to it.
The grappling hook. Shall I take that as well?
It's a normal grappling hook, I think.
It's
Yeah.
just,
I mean, I'm just like I'm looking for gear to climbing because I'm already climbing a lot.
it's fine if you take it. You're usually the one that goes the hooks for us anyway.
All right. Is that everything?
Did you decide who gets the key?
No.
Valrus?
Yeah, give it to Varus.
I
Yeah.
don't have anything that deals necrotic though.
Well, sometimes the
You can
chaos bolt
get
does.
something.
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
I mean-
It's not on the list.
I think only for the resistance is worth having. I mean,
Yeah,
Fair enough.
Oh.
yeah.
Like the boost to damage is not gonna make a big difference unless whoever has it has a spell that kind of forces you to roll 4
I
or
mean-
5 die, where there's a bigger chance of you hit one.
hmm
mhm.
And if I find another key, I'll replace it and give it to someone else.
We can always switch this around
Yeah.
at a later time point if we notice that someone is having a great.
Oh,
Right?
it's a same. It requires attunement. Imagine you get all the 8 keys. You have resistance to everything. You have resistance to everything.
But if you have all 8, you automatically becomes the god.
You become Thanos.
Basically,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
Oh my God,
the Jedi is already Thanos, so who gives a
We
shit?
we are totally Infinity Stones. These keys. We are searching for them from now on.
What should I name it as in my inventory?
We have to go to every point of interest on the map now.
It's a key of Mesra. I've put all of it under the
Ah,
vault
okay.
in the chat.
Yep.
And it's the jet one,
hmm
which is the necrotic. So glaive and short bow we just bring in the pack by someone. Who wants to carry those?
I can carry them.
I can carry some stuff.
She's just not gonna touch them because that would be a betrayal of her short sword.
Of course.
She'll just ask that someone puts them in her bag.
And who took the boots of Elvenkind?
I still don't know. Can I ask, is the braces, are they attunement required? It doesn't say so.
Yes. I'm pretty sure it actually does. Let me double check.
It says requires attunement.
Oh, it just didn't ask me for it. That was why I asked. Thank you.
For the boots of Elvenkind, my suggestion is dusted because scouting.
I'm still sort of half in the mind that there's 2 elves here. Shouldn't they be wearing it?
Oh yeah. So I forgot. You you told this to me earlier. I forgot. Yeah.
Well, Jelena should definitely get the +1 shield if she doesn't already have it and equip it.
I do. Yeah, I have the shield.
hmm
And the potion of healing, Dusty took 2 and Yerlina 2. Did we get it?
Yeah, then it will take one, and then one of you guys can have one. I think.
And then should Valoris have one? I don't think you have any ability to heal.
No, I don't. I have no healing potions. But I haven't really taken damage that much so far.
No, but it's good if you have a healing potion.
Yeah,
Then you can help
it's-
heal someone else as well.
It's good that everyone has some capability of healing. You never know.
You could be the last person standing. You never know.
Yep. And you have to choose. You have to choose.
Run to the forest.
Potion of healing.
It feels odd to have a spell. Suddenly, it added next to action. It added spells to me. That feels so odd. It's just like, yeah, there it is.
Cool. So we'll call it there. Next week we are back up again. Make sure you dish out all your magic items, and we'll see you for the exit out of the repository.